Good evening, everybody. You're watching Jersey Pro League Hockey, presented by Breakout Sports Broadcasting, live here on YouTube. Welcome to the Jersey Pro League 2026 playoffs, everybody. My name is Carlo Pascal, joined alongside by Nick Passio, and here for this one as we get ready to go here for playoff hockey here in the JPL at the RWJ Barnabas Health Hockey House here in Newark, New Jersey. A quadruple header, 4-game slate here to kick off the club division playoffs. Big matchups here tonight in the quarterfinals as we get ready to go.
What a matchup to have to start this game. It's Hockey House Podcast against Synergy Uniforms, and both of these teams, their last game, they played each other here, and it was Synergy Uniform who took a 9-8 shootout win, and both of these teams sit at 3-3-1 entering these playoffs.
Yeah, certainly a big matchup coming into this one this evening. Honestly, this entire past week of the regular season last week going into playoffs today was insane with a lot of different scenarios, tons of different matchup potentials going into playoffs this week. There were a bunch of tiebreaker scenarios that Trey Wright on the call last week went over. And last week as a whole, the end of the regular season, pretty much a really good taste test for ramping up into playoffs this week. Going into last week's game, just going over it a little bit, Capper Hockey Services took on Mr. Lemon Stick Wax. That game in the third period, unbelievable, probably the best period of the entire season. 4 different game-tying goals and a game winner with literally 1 second left on the clock for that one for Capper Hockey Services. We'll see them and Mr. Lemon Stick Wax later on this evening, but we've got Synergy Uniforms taking on the Hockey House Podcast here to kick things off for the playoffs. The 4 and 5 seeds ready to dance here in this one.
And that's exactly what you want entering these playoffs. Just a bunch of chaos, trying to get seedings, just everything going on. And especially with these two teams seeing each other recently, now they know how to feel for each other coming into this matchup.
Oh, 100%. As warm-ups concluding here, as we get the pucks picked up down in the net of Hockey House Podcast. We'll take a look at the goaltenders really fast here to kick things off for this one. We'll start with the Hockey House Podcast. Demetrius Kulermanis had a great season here for HHP. Hails from Boston University for their ACHA Division II team. And then for Synergy, Jake Brown coming from Lehigh University for their ACHA Division I team. Good matchup between the two of them for Kulermanis and Brown. Should be definitely a fun one to watch between the two. We have seen them throughout this entire season with some excellent saves, some big moments, and big saves for their teams as we get ready to go. Centers here at the faceoff dot, and we are off and running here for this one. Puck quickly bounces here to Keegan Melly. Finds Callahan, who will spin this one back up to the point. Ryan Callahan, spectacular throughout the 2026 campaign for HHP. One of the league leaders in several stats as he'll corral that one for a moment, but it bounces back aside. Lucrecio tried to get to that one. It bounces back. Here comes Givner. Givner into the zone. 2-on-1. Givner, sharp angle shot, fought off by Kulermanis. Look to pot at the rebound. Chance, they score! On the back door, it's Maluli who will find the back of the cage and give Synergy the 1-0 lead. That is a big goal there from Maluli, as we'll get another look at this one here from him.
Yeah, just a really good opening opportunity. I was going to open it up earlier with saying that Hockey House Podcast is going to expect to see a lot of shots. And right on the second shot off the rebound, it's Maluli who puts it in the back of the net.
Yeah, that was a really good chance there. And like you said, Hockey House Podcast, Synergy has been, really high in the shot totals this year. And they're going to have to deal with a lot of pressure coming their way. Fast team with a lot of pressure in the O-zone that really gets pucks to the net. And now HHP down by 1 here in the first minute of action. Here in this game to open up the playoffs, as that is steered aside there by Luke Heimberg. Heimberg gave it away. Quick shot on goal. That one goes up and over. That was the 74 of Lucrecio again. As it's taken back here by HHP, here comes Keegan Melly. Melly trying to dance his way by. Power move to the net front. He put it wide. Great look on that far side post. Just couldn't get it to go as Kyle Gregory snaps one in on the cage. Gobbled down by Shane Melly. Blocked in front there with a big-time stop by Jack Aker, who got down to a knee. As this will go all the way back. Here to Kulermanis, and he'll cover up with the glove.
Yeah, Jack Akers been one of the top defensemen on this Synergy Uniforms team, getting down and dirty early here in the playoffs. He's got 5 assists on the year. He's been a big setup guy for them.
Yeah, he's definitely been a great defenseman for this Synergy squad. Like you said, one of the premier defensemen on this Synergy team. As this is kept in at the point here by Synergy Uniforms. Able to keep it. Trying to work their way into the low slot. Shot towards the cage. Cooler Manis right into the breadbasket again. He'll hold on here with 13:09 left to go in the first. Shots 4-2 in favor of Synergy, who have started to pile on the shot total early here. We just mentioned it earlier how they love to get pucks to the net. Doing so already quickly. As here comes Hockey House Podcast the other way. Bouncing puck finds its way here over to the 8 of Lisnock, who will try to find an option. He'll go back up to Gregory. Pass across. Able to find that one over. Snap to the back door. That one just off the stick of Lisnock again. Going to get that shot off as that one is sent away by Tompkins over to the wall.
Man, with Lisnock like that one back, he had a wide open net. That just got under his stick.
Yeah, that one just bounced on him. It was a tough bounce to handle. As back the other way, here comes Emmett Johnstone trying to go to work. He's pickpocketed, and it's steered back to the neutral territory as Gorman has that one stolen away for a brief moment. Novatini the other direction now. 2-on-2 into the zone. Saucers one across to now. Now looking in from backdoor feed, and they score. What a finish by Lisnock. That time he puts it home, and we are tied at 1.
There you go, Andrew. Andrew Lisnock finishes on a beautiful passing play.
Yeah, this was a beautiful pass here from Gavin Now. Able to get this one right back to him off this saucer. Now fed it right into Lisnock, who was able to turn that one around. I'm going to make a deep cut reference here. Maxim Avinaganov style. If you know, you know. Either way, we are tied at 1, and quick start here to open this first game of the postseason here for the club division. We knew that, scoring was going to come in all shapes and forms here in the postseason. It always does here in the JPL. A Synergy with another chance. Cooler Manis, big kick save, makes another one with the shoulder. As this hops into the left side corner. Gaynor tries to send that one towards the cage, just knocked away wide as Sassano will get on it. Sassano feeds this one forward up to Benson. And down to the ice goes an HHP skater looking for a call. They're not going to get it as this is played out to Gaynor again. 2-on-2 the other way here for Synergy. Gaynor fires and he scores. Top shelf ripped it home, and Synergy have the lead again.
Way too much room they left Noel Gaynor. The defense kept going back, and he let it rip, and he found the top right corner over Cooler Manis.
And we'll get another look at this here from Gaynor. This is a beautiful shot and excellent patience here from Noel Gaynor. Just weighed his options here and just, waited out the defense. Like you said, Nick, just waiting and waiting for that defense to basically screen their own goaltender. And Cooler Manis had nowhere to see that one as Heimberg was pretty much right in front of him, just backing up too much on it. And Gaynor ripped it on that glove side high. And it is 2-1 Synergy. Shots 8-3 so far. As Kostrowski tries to go chase after that one, it will hop into the corner. Melly's there to collect. Melly hounded by a couple of skaters there for Synergy. Had 4 all over him as this will bounce all the way back for Thomas. Bouncing puck here at the blue line, and that is going to be called for offside as Callahan was over the blue line. There for HHP.
Hockey House Podcast. In the regular season, Cooler Manis had 300 shots against. That's a lot to Jake Brown's 221. That's been a recurring theme all year, and already under 10.5 minutes to go in this period, and it's Synergy Uniforms already having 8.
Yeah, they've definitely dealt with a lot of shots against us. Another one into Cooler Manis there. Another puck bounces wide on that second opportunity. But like you said, Nick, he's faced a ton of shots this year, and that comes back to, the defense pushing up and not getting back, and his forwards not getting back to help him either. And facing every team in the league at least one time. As that one is stopped by Jake Brown, he'll gobble that one up. But like we were saying with Cooler Manis, face a lot of shots. I mean, a lot of teams just look for those odd man rushes going the other way on this HHP team and try and get some of those chances going the other direction on Cooler Manis. And, there's not much he can do if he's on a 2-on-1 scenario or even a 3-on-2 scenario. Got to get some help from his teammates there. Puck into the corner now. Zach Givner will try and hold on to this puck. The Livingston, New Jersey native will saucer this one across. Finds DeFerris. DeFerris looking, trying to power move his way around. Look for that glove side again, but just put it wide. Maybe should have opted to go to the backhand there. Just kind of ran out of real estate. Going to the net front as Novatini will play this one along the boards. Able to find that across. As now overskated that one. Lesnock couldn't hold on to that. Maluli kicks that forward as Novatini will get back on it for HHP here with 9:12 left to go in period one. Shots 9-4 in favor of the Synergy uniforms, as Maluli will drop that one off. Givner fires that one off the pads of Cooler Manis. Another puck right into the slot. DeFerris couldn't hold on the backhand. As this one bounces off the skates of a Synergy skater as it finds Novatini. Novatini up to now. Now, try to make a move. Good defense there as it's played back up to Maluli. Has some room in front of him, trying to go one-on-one against Falkman. Falkman with a good job there on the back check. Hopped right off the bench and was able to get there in stride. Kept in, though, here by Lucrecio. Now skated out by Lisnock the other way. Has the lone goal so far for HHP. Trying to hold on to that puck. Couldn't do so as Aker knocked it away. Aker. Beautiful pass up, looking for Tompkins, just overskated it. O'Hearn into the wall now with him. Tompkins able to keep this puck. Tries to play back to the point, no one home, and it will come all the way back out to Kostrowski. Tompkins on it again, he'll dump in. O'Hearn to Sassano. Plays this one forward, able to get this up here to Benson. He has that knocked away. Back here comes Synergy, trying to find a pass across for Gorman. That doesn't go. Johnstone with a beautiful look there across on that feed. Just couldn't find him as Gorman fires. Cooler Manis with a pad save. Tompkins on it again. He'll play it around the wall. To the boards. Kept here by Thomas. Wesley Thomas down into the corner. Looking for Johnstone on that feed. Gets away from him. Falkman along the wall. Kept by Tompkins though. Tompkins centering pass, no one home as HHP trying to clear the zone. Able to do so, but Thomas on the back check stopped that up for a moment. As it'll go back here to Kosikowski as that one bounced up into the air. Quick shot on goal there by Jason Sassano, but Jake Brown able to shut the door on that look.
Well, after a minute and a half in their own zone, Hockey House Podcast finally got it to the other end, and they had a really good look. A bouncing puck, anything can happen here.
And Sassano with another good chance there. That one off the blocker of Jake Brown. Sassano with another chance here, tried to fire, and Brown dives on out to gobble that one up with the leather. Shots 10-5 in favor of Synergy uniforms. If you're just joining us, thank you for doing so. My name is Carlo Pascal, joined alongside by Nick Passione. You're watching Jersey Pro League Hockey, presented by Breakout Sports Broadcasting, live on YouTube. The Jersey Pro League playoffs here. The club division with 4 games, a quadruple header here this evening, kicked off by the Hockey House Podcast versus Synergy uniforms. 2-1 the score now in favor of Synergy. Shots 10-6 as it's gobbled up here by Thomas, who will play it across. Johnstone with it now. Has that one knocked away. Here comes Shane Melly. Shane Melly one-on-one. He fires, knocked away there by Brown with the glove. Tried to corral it, but it hopped to the corner. As Melly can't hold on to this. Here comes Johnstone the other way. Johnstone in the midst of a foot race between the two Melly brothers, as we're going to get a penalty here. And I think this might be on Hockey House Podcast. Not sure. Actually, it might be on Johnstone. We'll have to see. And it does look like this might be on the 26 of Emmett Johnstone. So the 22 of Shane Melly will have a penalty shot here. Trying to tie this game up at 2. Melly will stay right down the slot here. Stays on his forehand, looking to try and make a move. Just whiffed on it a little bit, and Brown somehow able to shut the door. Almost fooled him too, as Melly lost the handle. But somehow was able to hold that underneath his pad.
Really good chance there for Hockey House Podcast. He had a great back check on one end and nearly got rewarded for his play on the other.
Yeah, it was definitely a good chance there for Shane Melly to try and get this game tied. Here with 6 and change left to go. Rebound chance, they score! It's his brother Keegan who ties it up at 2, and we're all evened up.
Right off the rebound, just a shot sent in, tapped away off the pad of Brown and finds the brother. It's the other Melly, Keegan, who finds the back of the net this time.
This is a beautiful play here. Like you said, right off this rebound, right off the pads on that good shot. And Keegan Melly, right place, right time, cashes in and makes it a 2-2 game. And a needed goal there for HHP. After a lot of pressure from Synergy here in this opening frame. As Callahan will find it over to Melly. Melly trying to dance his way by Shane Melly. Backhander towards the cage, but Aker knocks it away right on the goal line. Able to find this one back out the other direction. Here comes Synergy. Pulls up low circle, back up to Aker. Aker down behind the goal line now will drop that one off. Bounced right into the low slot. Looking to try and clear. That one trickled right through the blue paint and just wide. Still on it is Williams. Plays that one across to DeFerris. Back up to Aker. Aker fires. Rebound chance there. Swept aside by Cooler Manis as it's lofted all the way back out. Here comes Callahan. 2-on-1 with Melly. Lays off 3-on-1, and they messed it up. Trying to go over from Melly to Melly and just couldn't connect on that play. As Keegan will get back on it. Up to Gregory now. Gregory to Callahan. That one hops away on him. Back to the neutral zone. Gainer will send it aside. Quickly into the zone. Here comes Synergy. Bouncing puck. Knocked aside by Gregory. He'll get this out of the zone. Gives this D some time to change as Gregory tries to center that for now, and Brown will just say enough of this and hold on for the stoppage with 4:26 to go in the first.
Luck was on both sides there in that last 30 seconds. It was a Hockey House Podcast who was stuck in their own zone, couldn't get it out. It was blocked right behind the net by their own players, and then a 3-on-1 by HHP the other way, and just overpassed it to one Melly to the other.
Yeah, a little bit just of a miscommunication there. I mean, you don't see it too often between brothers, where we get, some miscommunications here or there. As this will go back up to Falkman. Tried to play it off. And out of the zone comes Novatini. I'll have to track this down as Maluli applies some pressure here. That one hopped down the ice. Wesley Thomas will go trace this down. Here for Synergy. Trying to keep this away for a moment. It's Falkman on it again. Falkman deep into the zone here. Pulls up below the goal line. Tries to spin one in front. But it's peeled away for now. Bounces back to Novatini somehow. Novatini tried to play for Lisnok. Couldn't do it. Back up to the point. Kept in here by HHP. Puck along the boards. Bouncing along the wall. Stayed in here for HHP again. Bouncing puck down low. Novatini looking across, no one home, as now we'll keep this along the wall. Good pressure here from HHP responding after tying the game. That's Lucrecio going the other way. He's pickpocketed. Here comes Novatini, able to get back onside. Has now with him. Novatini fires, and Brown able to hold on. A little bit of a snow shower there after from now, but we'll get the whistle.
It's gotten a little bit sloppy here for either team. Both teams not getting a lot of puck possession time in that past minute and a half there. And that led to HHP going down the other way with a good opportunity by Novatini.
And Synergy the 4, HHP the 5 coming into this game here in the playoffs. And, has already kind of lived up to expectations as the 4 and 5, as Tompkins will work his way in. Plays off to Johnstone. He fires. That one deflected up and over by O'Hearn. And we'll get another stoppage here in the first. Shots 12-12 now, evened up. Big response here from HHP in the shot category and tying this game up at 2 here with 2:48 left to go in period 1 as we get a great look here at the Synergy bench. The number 4 seed here in the JPL Club Division 2026 playoffs. And a full week of playoff action here in the JPL. Like we said, we've got this quadruple header here today, so make sure you stay with us for all 4 games. We'll go over the rest of them a little bit further into this game, the next 3 after this one. But tomorrow, the Pro Division semifinals. 2 games, 7:15 and 8:45. XHP versus 43 Oak. The 1 and the 4 take on each other, and then Team Goose versus Top Line, the 2 and 3. We'll see them tomorrow evening, and then on Wednesday, the Club Division semifinals. As Heimberg will try and get onto this puck. Heimberg into the zone of the backhand. He put that wide. Great look there from Luke Heimberg, but no dice on that chance as Sassano trying to keep this puck looking across again. Just couldn't get it over as Synergy will get it back out of the zone. But like I was saying about the playoffs, the finals set for Thursday. Both the club and pro division finals will take place on Thursday evening, so make sure to stay tuned as we will crown our champions on Thursday for both the 2026 Pro Division and 2026 Club Division champs on Thursday evening. Here with 1:34 left to go in period 1 of this one, though. Definitely a long night here at the RWJ Barnabas Health Hockey House for us at BSB this evening. Quadruple header, 4 games. First one starts at 5:30. Last one starts at 10 o'clock. So definitely going to have to try and, grab a quick bite to eat between games. Maybe an energy drink or 2 here or there. We'll have to see. As this one hops over to the wall, back up here for Synergy. Here comes Givner along the boards. Givner tries to play that through, couldn't do so as Melly was all over it. Looking for Callahan. Pinned up along the wall, somehow able to keep it as he'll spring it forward. Was looking for Keegan, but was way past him. As we're down to the final 50 seconds here of this first period. Givner looking to try and keep that away as Heimberg just puts him into the wall, and that's going to be a penalty. And Williams is going to take a penalty shot here. The 98 of Luke Williams will take this one.
Yeah, not a smart play at all by Heimberg. He had the bigger body and just kind of took him down in the corner. You didn't need to do that because, like I said earlier, he's got the height advantage. He's got everything, all the advantages.
And Luke Williams will take this penalty shot here. Veers to his right-hand side. Here on the forehand, just fires it in towards the cage, and they score. Cooler Manis lost an edge and took it into the goal with him. And a funky goal gives Synergy back the lead 3-2. Definitely a funky one. As Williams able to put this one through the legs here of Cooler Manis. Just slid way too far backwards as he was trying to hold that puck and slid all the way back into his net. And we're down to the final 30 seconds left to go here of this first period. 2-on-1 now. Here comes a 4-on-1 here for HHP as Melly fires. He put it wide. Keegan tried to go right under the pad of Brown as Foxman will keep that in for a moment. Now it's Williams with it again. Try to play that pass up for Kostrowski, but no dice, and that'll be an icing.
What a break there for Synergy. Wesley Thomas way overskated that puck. It led to a 4-on-1 for HHP, but they couldn't finish. It would be a different story if they were finishing these odd man rushes down the other end.
Yeah, that was definitely a great look there for Keegan Melly, trying to get his second of the game, just wasn't able to convert. Tried to play that shot instead of letting it develop a little bit as this one has slipped forward and out to the neutral zone. Melly on it again, 4 seconds left to go here in the period. Melly drops off, Callahan fires, rebound chance was there, but it steered away from danger at the last second, and that will do it for period 1. So after the first period of action, a 3-2 lead for Synergy uniforms. Shots 14-13 in favor of Synergy as well. So we're going to step aside, take a short break. When we come back, we'll have the second period of action for you. You're watching the Jersey Pro League playoffs here on Breakout Sports Broadcasting. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. You're watching Jersey Pro League Hockey presented by Breakout Sports Broadcasting live here on YouTube. My name is Crollo Pascal, joined alongside by Nick Passione as we get ready for Period 2 of Game 1 of the Jersey Pro League Club Division quarterfinals here between number 4 Synergy Uniforms and number 5 the Hockey House Podcast. 3-2 lead in favor of Synergy. As this one, Novatini fires to the back door and they score. Just like that, we are tied at 3, and HHP tie this game up.
What a great pass. What a great find backdoor. The defense of Synergy did not pick that up, in 14 seconds in. It's a 3-3 game.
This is a beautiful, beautiful finish here from HHP. Some great passing across, looking for this backdoor back to Falkman, who just puts that one home. And Falkman ties this game up at 3 early here in period 2. You could feel the tide turning a little bit speed-wise in the later stages of that first period for HHP. As Lucrecio fires one across, man, what a finish that would have been for Synergy. Beautiful moves from Dominic Lucrecio. Able to cut on through. Sliced and diced his way through the D there and nearly got that pass across as here comes Falkman again. Like I was saying, though, HHP definitely with a lot more pressure in the later stages of that first period. As this one goes back down to Now. Now to the point. Heimberg there. Plays that across. Over back to Now. High slot. He turns and fires. That shot goes wide. Novatini back up to Heimberg. Pass off to Novatini again. Down to Now. Tried to find a one-timer, but it bounced away from him. As Lucrecio will work his way into the zone. Lucrecio snaps one on. Paddled away by Cooler Manis. Lucrecio able to poke that lower, only for the moment, as Lisnock will go chase after this one.
Lucrecio working really hard on his first shift of this second period.
Yeah, has looked great so far. Here to start this frame as Novatini tries to fire one for Sassano, just didn't have enough mustard on it. As it bounces down low for Maluli. Over to Givner. Givner looking, he fires, that one goes wide. Maluli back on it again. Spins that around the cage. Looking here for Johnstone. Johnstone on it. Not able to hold on to that puck as it's played across here for Heimberg. Here comes Heimberg into the zone. Down into the corner. Can't hold on as Givner able to get there on the back check. Steered away there right at the net front. There by Jacob DeFerres. As DeFerres will corral this. And play it out here for Johnstone. Johnstone trying to gain some speed, looking to blow past Gregory. Johnstone into the zone, he gets taken down. Got the shot off though as it's touched by Heimberg. Good save there from Cooler Manis, but Johnstone is gonna get a penalty shot opportunity here. And our third one of the game already.
Emmett Johnstone found the puck, tipped it up just a little bit, and then he turned on those jets.
Yeah, he took off, that's for sure. Turn on the jets, and drew the penalty there as he got taken down for that hook. And he'll get a chance here to try and capitalize on it. Working in, just opts to go for the shot, but a beautiful save there from Cooler Manis.
Cooler Manis read that one all the way. Johnstone not electing to put on a move there. He just goes straight for the shot in the glove side of Cooler Manis.
Shots 18-14 in favor of Synergy. As Gorman tried to work his way to the net front, couldn't do so. Back here comes Sassano 2-on-1 as that one right into the skates there of HHP. That was the 10 of Benson. As a couple of players hitting the ice here. Heimberg goes down. Hook over to the wall. Heimberg with it again. Heimberg forward. Another player down, this time for Synergy. Must be a bad spot over on that ice. As Falkman over the other way, has that one paddled aside. Puck now down around the goal line, played away by Synergy. And speaking of the ice here at the Artemis J. Barnabas Health Hockey House, I mean, it was out for a couple of weeks. And we're going to get a whistle here. I think this might be for a offside. Indeed, it looks that way. But, you know, there was no ice here for a couple of weeks. That's why we had the All-Star break for the JPL. And then last week we were over at Cody Arena for a couple of games for the final week of the regular season. As this one is played back here for HHP, quickly in, dumped by Callahan. As Melly will go chase. Pass across, Callahan tried to work his way in, couldn't do so. As Melly will hold on to this now. Shane will play this one back over to Falkman. As Keegan will get on his horse now. Keegan looking, Callahan, one-time blast stop by Brown. Shane Melly back on the puck, he'll spin it around, finds Callahan. Callahan over to the back door, just couldn't connect on that feed as this one hops up here for Johnstone. 3-on-1 if they can hurry. Johnstone into the zone. Has that one checked away as he goes down in a heap as Melly took him down. We're going to get a delayed penalty on the play. And now we get the whistle. There's going to be a cross-checking call here on Shane Melly. And Johnstone with another chance here on the penalty shot.
He won't let Cooler Manis get him twice, will he? I don't think so.
We'll have to see what he decides to go with this time, whether it's just a shot or a move. He went with the shot last time, tried to beat him glove side, and Cooler Manis, a little bit of a windmill on him, but we'll have to see what Johnstone will go with this time.
You got to think, what is Demetrius Cooler Manis thinking Johnstone's going to do? And then you got to go the opposite here.
He's got to try and read this. As Johnstone with a chance to take the lead back for Synergy. He'll stay right down the slot. Looks to try and go for the move on the glove side again, but Cooler Manis once again says no.
Wow, Cooler Manis has Johnstone's number right now.
That was a big-time save from Cooler Manis. Johnstone with just a little bit of a move this time. Tried to go to the glove hand side a second time. And not able to beat him there. Has that glove side locked down like Fort Knox. As this will hop over here for Heimberg as he'll play this one up for Callahan. Callahan bouncing one forward, hopped off the skates of a Synergy skater. As it's played back to the neutral zone, Melly will get right on it. Pickpocketed there by Scott Williams, who will drive in. Williams looking to power around in on the cage of Cooler Manis, able to gobble that one up with a glove. Here with 10:20 left to go. Shots 20-14 in favor of Synergy. And tied at 3 here in this one.
Now we're seeing what Cooler Manis can really do, because at Boston University in the ACHA Division II League, he has a .909 save percentage. Now, in this league, he's only got an .847 save percentage, but we're really seeing what he could actually do. There's another save.
Yeah, that's a big one right off the shoulder, through a lot of traffic in front. Had pretty much the entirety of I-78 in front of him as this one hops down low. Another chance right on the doorstep, stopped. Back to the point, Thomas there. Tried to play to the corner, stopped there by a moment by Lisnock as Gaynor plays lower. Gaynor tried to get back on that one, couldn't hold on. As it's skated back out by Lisnock, he'll feed that forward looking for Novotny. as it hops to the wall. Poke over here for Thomas. He'll snap this one across, but Novatini picks that away. Has some room, drops off for Lisnok. Lisnok tried to go back to Novatini on the backhand. Couldn't find him, though, as it went just wide. To the point now. Gregory to Lisnok. Bouncing puck, somehow able to keep that. Finds Lisnok again down low. Looking to power around. Now, centering pass. Novatini to the point. Heimberg not able to handle that hot pass. Out the other way. Trying to power their way around was Gaynor, but it's covered up by Cooler Manis again. And we'll get another whistle.
Synergy had HHP on their toes that entire time of offensive pressure with just one hard pass that sent the puck out of the zone.
As we get a great look here at Demetrius Cooler Manis. Has been great so far here in this one. As Lucrecio tries to dance his way past Heimberg, not able to get that puck away. As it hops right back to him, looking to center, no one home, down behind the goal line, back pass looking for Lucrecio, just gets by, back up to the point. Shot from the blue line from Kosikowski will go to the corner. Now it's Heimberg on it again. Heimberg up off the wall. Kosikowski will glove that down and play it forward. Trying to stay on it is Falkman as he's down to his knees. And this is just dumped in here by Givner. To it first is Sam O'Hearn, the D-man from the University of Scranton. As this one launched all the way back out, Aker will try and track this one down. Kosikowski with it again. Into the boards for Heimberg. He'll play this out. Aker right back on it here in the neutral zone. Over to Lucrecio. Lucrecio able to dance his way by breakaway chance. In on the Cooler Manis. He hit the post. Rebound chance won't go either. And somehow that puck stayed out of the net.
Holy cow, what a move.
And back the other way. Here comes HHP towards the cage. Trying to find a wraparound chance. That one doesn't go as Lucrecio right back onto the puck. I don't know how he didn't finish that one. It was a beautiful move to cut through the defense and then nearly beat Cooler Manis. Just couldn't get it past the post as Givner will drive it back in for Synergy. His shot high and wide goes all the way back out and to the Synergy end. And we mentioned Lucrecio earlier having a really good start to this period and almost found to the back of the net there. As here comes Shane Melly, drops it off to Keegan. He fires that one, a riser up and over the cage. Heimberg on it now, finds Gregory, has some room, fires a shot deflected up and over. Melly, drop off pass. Looking over for Callahan, that's steered away. Puck up here, trying to find Gorman, he overskated it though. As that is going to be called offside as Aker drove in Gorman just a little bit over the line there.
That was a super close call, but ref has a little bit better angle than we do up here.
And the linesman was right on the blue paint there. And we're pretty much right in the middle of things here at the RWJ Barnabas South Hockey House, up above the stands, but pretty much right at the red line. So the linesman definitely got a better look right there, standing on the blue line, doing an excellent job down there. As it's taken here by HHP the other way. Callahan fires that one hard and wide as Heimberg keeps this in the zone. Heimberg across, looking down low. Callahan there just lost an edge as he tried to find that pass from Melly. Callahan right back on it. Callahan over, tried to find Shane Melly on the back door on that saucer pass as this one through the paint again goes away.
Callahan right now is the freshest legs out on the ice.
And he's got the puck right now as well. He'll try and fire, blocked by DeFerres. Big block there from DeFerres as Melly snaps it across, looking for the one more time pass as it's kicked aside there by Brown.
He didn't get it out.
And did not get that puck out as here comes Keegan Melly. Pass snapped away, DeFerres with it. Now Synergy out of the zone. DeFerres Trying to work past Gregory. Power move towards the cage. Stopped by Cooler Manis, who came way out to make that one. Now here comes Callahan again. Callahan. Pass off for Melly. Melly, one-timer, stuck there by the mask of Brown, and he'll gobble up the chance on that second opportunity here with 5:17 left to go in period 2.
Play is starting to get opened up a little bit. Passes are becoming more crisp as we're going to get a full line change for either side. Everybody was out on the ice for a very long time.
Yeah, at least a solid 2 minutes almost for each player that was out there, except for Callahan. Like you said, it had the freshest legs.
And that's why Cooler Manis came out a little bit more. The back check wasn't really there because he was very tired.
This one hops down behind the cage for Williams. Trying to keep this away from Falkman. Looking to get some help. Over comes Noel Gaynor. Gaynor, drop off pass, stolen aside. Here comes HHP the other direction. Awaiting some help is Novotny. Novotny back up here to the point. Snaps one over looking for Now. That one doesn't connect. He'll get right back on it though. As Now trying to cut aside, able to keep this puck here at the blue line. Pass off. Falkman will play down for Lisnock. Lisnock back. Novotny to Lisnock again. Actually, that was Now who played it off. Now will get back on the puck. He'll go to the point. Falkman there. Falkman fires through traffic, and it's just gobbled up by the glove. There of Brown again.
Synergy Uniform, great defense there. Staying in shape there and staying in front of their goaltender, Jake Brown, who could also still see the puck, so not blocking him at all.
Shots 23-17 now, still in favor of Synergy. As this pass stolen away, Williams can't get that out of the zone. Good keep from Falkman. Will play it off to the boards. Now behind the cage. Centering pass. Oh my goodness, what a stop there from Brown. Got just enough of it there on the one-timer from Novotny, and it's out of play.
Wow, what an opportunity there for HHP. It was Falkman who kept it in. And if he didn't get to that puck, that was a 2-on-1 the other way. Instead, it led to a great opportunity for HHP.
That was a quick one-timer there from Novotny as well. Had a lot on that shot. And Brown getting just enough as it sailed up into the netting. Novotny back on it. Thomas will knock that down, driving in one-on-one. His shot blocked away. Good stand-up block from O'Hearn. As now Synergy in the O-zone here. Shot on to Cooler Manis, and another glove save there for him here with 3:35 left to go. Here in period 2, if you're just joining us, thank you for doing so. You're watching Jersey Pro League Hockey, presented by Breakout Sports Broadcasting, live here on YouTube. The Jersey Pro League 2026 Club Division Playoffs have arrived. My name is Carola Pascal, joined alongside here as we get ready to go. Here with Nick Passione here on the broadcast. Here off this draw, quick shot on to Cooler Manis again. But like I said, the playoffs have arrived here for the JPL Club Division. A 3-3 game here between the number 4 Synergy Uniforms and the number 5 Hockey House Podcast. 3 more games for the quarterfinals here today for the Club Division. We'll get more into those games in the third period, give you a little preview of the next 3 games here this evening. As here comes Locriccio trying to work his way into the zone. Big burst of speed, drives behind the cage. Close stuff there by Heimberg, though. Big body able to keep that one away. Here comes Heimberg. He fires, waffle boarded away there by the blocker of Brown. That's some great positioning there from Heimberg. As this pass the other way, Locriccio has a break in on goal. That time he is stopped by Cooler Manis again. Beautiful shoulder save as Locriccio still trying to keep that puck. Couldn't handle it that second time. Some bouncing going around. Here comes Sassano. Sassano fires. Brown, initial stop. Steered aside by Aker. Will move it up and out of the zone. Gregory with it now. Trying to slice and dice his way in. Good job there by Thomas to knock that to the corner. Bouncing puck. Kept here by Synergy here with 2:20 left to go. As Locriccio trying to go the other way. Nearly overskated. Actually, he did. Just too much speed. As here comes Melly. Shane Melly looking, Sassano there, tried to go to the backhand, stopped there by Brown, rebound chance. He'll gobble that up as well, and we'll get another whistle.
Great end-to-end action here on both sides. Lucrecio, since that opening shift here in the second period, he's been dancing ever since. And you kind of get a sense, when you have an opening shift like that, you kind of get the sense on how you're going to play in the period. And Lucrecio has definitely been doing that.
Yeah, he has been flying here in this middle frame. As this one goes wide on that look there from Melly again. Up to the point for Callahan. Puck went right into Keegan. Melly tries to find his brother Shane for that wraparound. Stopped there by Brown. Shots 24-20 in favor of Synergy. As O'Hearn fires, a bouncer hits over to the wall there for Shane Melly. Play down low for Callahan. Callahan looking for O'Hearn. That one too far for him. And Cooler Manis is going to have to come out and play this with Johnstone giving chase. Finds Callahan. Pass over to Melly. Melly still with it. Drop pass off there for Callahan, streaking in. Looking for the backdoor feed for Keegan. That doesn't go. Puck back up here to the point for O'Hearn. He can't keep that in. Here comes Gorman with a break. Gorman with a breakaway chance on Cooler Manis. He fires, and it's kicked aside again. There by Demetrius Cooler Manis. 3 breakaways this period. And he stopped all 3 of them. Got some help from the post, too. But Callahan trying to work his way in for HHP. Can't hold on. Johnstone will get it out to the neutral zone for now. As Melly quickly right back in. Stopped up there by the defense. Flip forward for Johnstone. Johnstone can't pull the trigger on that one. Gorman across, looking there. Tompkins looking to try and pull the trigger, can't do it. He'll pull up. Shot, that one goes wide. 25 seconds left to go here in the second period as Gregory will pick this puck up in his own zone. He'll find Melly. Shane Melly forward, trying to get past the D, in onto Brown, and he'll hold on to that one here with 12.4 left to go in the period. Face off one back there by HHP as Melly looking for one final chance. Keegan fires a blast. That one goes up and over. Puck down behind the cage, centering one more time as it will trickle off to the wall. And that will do it for the second. So at the end of 2 periods of action, a tie game at 3. The lone goal came in the first 15 seconds of that period from the Hockey House podcast to tie it up at 3 apiece. Shots 25-21 after 2 periods of action. We're going to step aside, take a short break. When we come back, we'll have the third period of action for you here. You've been watching the Jersey Pro League playoffs presented by Breakout Sports Broadcasting. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. You're watching Jersey Pro League Hockey, presented by Breakout Sports Broadcasting, live here on YouTube. My name is Crola Pascal, joined alongside here by Nick Passione, here for Game 1 of the JPL Club Division quarterfinals here for 2026, as number 4, Synergy Uniforms, takes on number 5, Hockey House Podcast. 3-3 game after 2 periods of action, and it's been a great one so far here, Nick.
Absolutely, just like in their previous matchup. One game before this game, it was a 9-8 final, and this game heading into just starting the third period, it's a 3-3 game. So a good one here to finish it off.
Yeah, definitely a good one here to close out the series between these two teams this year. As Lisnock will drive the other way. Quickly into the zone, shots 25-21 as that shot from now goes well wide. But definitely going to be a photo finish here for this one. As this one finds Gaynor, had it knocked away. Here comes Heimberg. Heimberg has some room. Tried to cut by with a through-the-legs dangle, couldn't do so. Saucered back up here for Gaynor as he'll go the other way. Gaynor, pass into the slot. Williams had a look, just had it bounce away from him. Good back check there as well from the aid of Andrew Lisnock. As DeFerris picks that puck off. He'll work his way into the zone for a moment. As Gregory calms things down and flips it to the wall. Lisnock there will send it forward and out. Aker gives chase. Plays that one off for Williams. Novatini nearly took it from him. Here comes Synergy. Williams fires. That one goes high and wide. Puck stuck on the back of the cage. Flipped it right up and over. As it will go back up to Aker. Aker to DeFerris. Down low, Williams. Sharp angle shot goes right off the crossbar. Pinged right off the top of the net. As they look for another one in close. Williams there at the net front, denied. Good pressure here from Synergy. That one hops up into the air. Knocked down there by Gaynor. Paddled away by Cooler Manis. Puck around the boards again. All the way back out to the neutral zone as DeFerris will calm things down here. Gaynor with it. Into the zone. Gaynor fires. Kicked aside. There by Cooler Manis. Cooler Manis stopped 24 of 27 so far. As he makes another save there.
No difference between periods here. I mean, I know it's only a minute intermission, but both of these teams still on the gas pedal, trying to find that go-ahead goal here in the third period.
Yeah, I mean, Synergy had a lot of chances in that second period. A couple penalty shots and 3 breakaways as Cooler Manis with another good save. But like I said, 2 penalty shot opportunities for John Stone got denied on the glove side both times, and 3 chances with breakaways denied every time. 2 straight up by Cooler Manis and 1 off the iron. And Synergy trying to find this go-ahead goal after being up for a large majority of this game. Synergy with it again. DeFerris will find Lucrecio. Somehow snuck his way through the defense as he'll play it across over. Mululi trying to turn and fire. Stopped there by Cooler Manis again. And he'll cover.
Well, Cooler Manis all night has been showing you why. He plays goaltender for Boston University and showing that .909 save percentage here tonight. In a big moment, this kid steps up.
Yeah, for sure. He has been spectacular in this one. As Falkman tries to find that one for Benson. Lucrecio trying to get on this. Lucrecio back to Givner. Tried to play it back for Lucrecio. Somehow it snuck through and they score. Givner off the pads and in, and Synergy have the 4-3 lead.
Took a very lucky bounce here for Synergy. Givner lost the puck initially and then came back to himself and just got through the legs of Cooler Manis.
Yeah, this just snuck on through. This was some great pressure by Lucrecio, and was a good drop-off pass, and that puck bounced right back to Givner, like you said, and Cooler Manis got a piece of it. I wonder if it got deflected off of a skate somewhere in front,
It looked a little odd for Cooler Manis there.
As that one nearly took a funny hop there on Brown. But definitely a little wacky on that one. As this puck stayed in the zone. Great job there from Melly. Now he'll have to peel back. As Melly looks to gain some speed. Lucrecio on him, though. Probably the fastest skater out on the ice right now for either team. Definitely the shiftiest. We've seen it all night. Lucrecio with some great moves to cut on by players. Had a couple of great looks so far. As that one just sent wide off of a beautiful chance from Callahan. That saucer pass from O'Hearn. As that one, another glove save there from Brown. Falkman trying to hold on. Melly will play this across. Melly has to just play down low looking for Callahan. Taken here by Thomas now. Thomas able to get it out of him, and Falkman came together. Here comes Maluli. Maluli fires right off the glove of Cooler Manis and away. Maluli back to Givner. Givner trying to go back to Maluli. Stopped by Cooler Manis with the pads again. As this one hops across. 10 minutes left to go here in period 3. Synergy looking to try and hold on and advance to the semifinals here in the club division for 2026. As this one finds Tompkins. Tompkins fires, kicked aside by Cooler Manis. Rebound chance was there. Kosakowski was the one who tried to get on it, as Tompkins will get into the corner. Now here comes Callahan. Callahan can't hold on to that puck as it's played across here for Johnstone, who will center that one all the way to the opposite side. Heimberg with this now. Here for HHP, down by a goal here in this third period. Looking to try and tie this game up at 4. As Novatini trying to work in, gets pickpocketed for a moment there by Aker. And Aker, another stick check there. Very active stick for Jack Aker in the D zone. As this puck taken by Tompkins, he'll send it down the ice. Will this go for an icing? It will not have enough juice for it. Just barely didn't get there. As here comes Lisnock again. Lisnock makes a move to cut by Aker. Back up for Heimberg, but that one gets by him and will go all the way down.
Later in these games, just like that, you saw the puck really slow down. They do not clean the ice after each period, but they only get 1 minute intermission. So later in the game, this ice gets really rough out there.
Yeah, it certainly does. I mean, like we saw, that puck just slowed up as now gets denied there by Brown.
2-on-0.
Yeah, as Johnstone trying to get on this. Has Gorman with him across. Just played it behind him. If Synergy could have gone up by 2, that would have been huge here in this third game. It would have given him a little bit of breathing room here against HHP. As Johnstone takes this away, trying to go to that glove side again there of Cooler Manis. As this will go to the point. Shot from the blue line, fought off by him. Rebound chance for Johnstone, denied by the defense. That was Gregory who blocked that. As here comes Lisnock. Lisnock into the slot. Tries to play off for Heimberg. Bouncing puck to the half wall. Heimberg looking to center. That one bounces right to Brown. And we'll get another stoppage.
Well, HHP has done a fantastic job here against Emmett Johnstone. He's their leading points guy this year. He's got 11 points, and besides those 2 penalty shots, he's really had nothing. You saw that him right in front of Cooler Manis. He had an opportunity to get a shot away, and he didn't because Sticks blocked the lane there.
Yeah, and there's another big block there for the 9 of Kosakowski. And a lot of skaters have been really stepping up to block shots here in this one. But like you said, eliminating Johnstone from getting active on the score sheet has been huge for HHP today. I mean, that's the reason why this game is so close right now. Definitely part of it.
Absolutely.
Obviously, Cooler Man is playing a big factor as well back there. As a broken stick off that block shot there for O'Hearn. as this is lofted down the ice. As Thomas will try and hold on to this as we're down to 6:30 left to go here in period 3 between number 4 Synergy and number 5 the Hockey House Podcast. Heimberg trying to get this out of the zone. Got to look at the clock. Obviously still a pretty good chunk of change left, but you got to think at some point if HHP get down to about 3 minutes or so, got to think at what point do you pull Cooler Manis to try and get the extra skater on.
Yeah, and all the tides have really turned. HHP really had the good looks there, and then all of a sudden, it's Synergy with all the pressure. So now you got to kind of figure that out if you're HHP and if you're thinking about pulling Cooler Manis in a couple minutes.
A little bit of ice tilt going on here for Synergy as Cooler Manis with a good pad save on Kosakowski on that shot from the point. Williams, across looking. Williams, a beautiful save there from Cooler Manis. Came way out to make that one. And holds down to the fort to make it only 4-3. Almost a foreshore goal for Scott Williams. But he'll shut the door.
Yeah, that initial save there on Cooler Manis, it didn't seem like he saw the puck all the way. He kind of got down a little bit late, and the puck was sent right back in front. And Cooler Manis definitely saw that one that time as he's trying to keep it as a 1-goal deficit.
And that one ran right off the post and went right behind him. Somehow that puck didn't hit the back of him as he kicks another one away. HHP really hemmed in right now. Stuck in their own zone, have to try and find an option to go the other way. And now here comes Melly. Shane Melly fires. That one goes wide. Heimberg on it now. Heimberg lost the handle. Givner across. Lucrecio with it, has Maluli. Across for Givner. Givner fires. That one goes wide. Bouncing puck here right into the low slot. Played back down the ice. Here comes Callahan, 2-on-1. Callahan to Melly, just overskated it. Looking for Keegan now. Beautiful back check there from Synergy. As here comes Lucrecio. Big burst of speed in towards the cage. Rebound chance there, won't go again. Lucrecio on it a second time here. We'll just play this to the wall. Under 4:30 to go as that one is covered up by Cooler Manis.
A lot of the Synergy uniforms' goals here and opportunities have been off of the rebounds by Cooler Manis. His puck control hasn't been there a lot tonight.
Yeah, a lot of rebounds coming for him. And while we've got a second here with under 5 minutes left to go, taking a little bit of a look ahead to the next couple of games here this evening as Cooler Manis paddles that one away. But like I was saying, we'll take a little bit of a look ahead. Starting with our next game here on this quadruple header here to kick off the playoff action this week. Number 1, the John and Matthew Gaudreau Foundation takes on number 8, Breakout Sports Broadcasting, #Team BSB. Set for a good matchup between them. They played each other last week, actually, in the final week of the season. As now works in, but it's stopped by Brown with the glove. Big save there for him. But like I was saying, we saw BSB take on the John and Matthew Gaudreau Foundation last week. Was definitely a good matchup. JMGF had the better of the outing and came away with the victory as a 2-on-0 partial here the other way for Synergy. Now a 2-on-1, 3-on-1 as that one is kicked away and up into the netting. Went all the way actually up and over. And a big block there for HHP as Faulkman went down to block it.
Another big opportunity for Synergy. The story of the games on each side is not finishing on these opportunities. This score should be 6-5, 7-6, something like that, but either side's not been able to finish their opportunities, which is why we still have a close game right now.
Yeah, it has certainly been a close game. That's for sure. I mean, obviously it's just a 1-goal game at 4-3. And looking at the next game coming up, as Faulkman's shot goes wide here with 3:15 left to go. Like I was saying, the number 1 seed John and Matthew Gaudreau Foundation taking on the number 8 Breakout Sports Broadcasting. It ended in a 9-4 win last week for JMGF in a perfect regular season 7-0 for the second straight year, going 7-0 for JMGF. Their only loss in JPL Club Division play was in the finals of the Club Division last year. Since joining the JPL last season, they have been unstoppable. The only time they lost was in the Club Division final last year. Their only loss overall here in the JPL Club Division.
That's a crazy stat.
Certainly a wild one. Here with 2:38 left to go.
Sam O'Hearn was talking to the ref. He didn't seem happy about something, and he's getting back to the bench.
As Tompkins fires, that one trails just wide. Good look there. Once again, as this puck will go all the way back here for Thomas with 2:20 left to go. And after the number 1 versus number 8 game coming up in just a few minutes, as Melly looking to try and fire, that one's blocked away, another chance. Puck bouncing out of the zone. Here comes Gorman, who's bumped off by Gregory. But like I was saying, after JMGF takes on BSB for our second game of this quadruple header, we'll see the number 2 take on the number 7 in Homegrown Hockey versus Mr. Lemon Stick Wax. Homegrown the 2, LSW the 7, and then Capper Hockey Services the 3 taking on the 6 of College Hockey Buzz to close out the club quarterfinals here tonight. That one should be a great one as Callahan fires, trickling in towards the cage. And somehow Brown able to keep that one out. Went right in his pads. Stuck down in the gear there.
So 1:31 to go, and Cooler Manis is off to the bench right now.
And kind of have to.
Or are we gonna get timeout here?
Yes, it looks like it. Looks like HHP might take a timeout here. Smart call here by HHP to try and draw something up, as Cooler Manis will go to the bench trying to keep this season alive. Need a goal to tie to try and force overtime here. As we get a great look here at both the benches going over the game plan here.
Well, step number 1 here for HHP is just to win the face-off and try to control pressure in the zone, get a couple of shots on, maybe look for a deflection, as they're going to have a 6-on-5 opportunity with their season on the line.
Yeah, season on the line here for HHP, like you said, Nick, as we get ready here for this draw. And it looks like Cooler Manis might actually go back to the net here. Standing all the way at the top of the circles, waiting to see if HHP can win this draw.
Yep. That's exactly what I was going to say. You're going to look to win the draw. If they do, he's coming right out.
Synergy able to keep it, though. They put it down into the corner and kill some more time off. Taken away by Melly, though. Keegan Melly has it stonewalled by Brown. Another big save by Brown, and it hops down below the goal line. What a save there from Brown to keep this game in front for Synergy. Rebound chance, another save for Brown. Cooler Manis to the bench here with 1:10 left to go. Extra skater on here for HHP. 2 big saves by Jake Brown. Keeping the lead for Synergy, down to 1 minute left to go. Bouncing puck to the wall, now able to keep it. Plays it across, finds Melly with a beautiful stop there by Brown, though. Centering, passing, and Callahan scores! Ryan Callahan, the leading scorer for HHP, does what he does best and ties the game at 4.
Great opportunities there for HHP. We're going to get another look at the replay.
Yes, we are. This beautiful pass right in front here. It was a great opportunity. Hopped right over back to Callahan off this feed, back up to the slot, and he just rips that one home as Brown was trying to get back in position. Just didn't get there in time, and we are tied at 4 with 45 seconds left to go. Here comes Synergy the other way. Kicked aside by Cooler Manis, and that one goes right up into the netting. And with 38 left to go. Dare I say the words overtime?
Well, that play all started because Synergy tried to get the puck all the way out of the zone, and a great heads-up play by HHP. They kept it in right in the slot. They had a shot. It was a big save by Brown, but they kept the pressure going, and we're going to get another timeout here.
Yeah, this time Synergy is going to call one to take this timeout here and kind of regroup with the Ozone face-off here with 38.9 left to go. And you can hear it on the HHP bench. I'm not sure if it's getting picked up by our mics, but I heard it through our headsets. Everyone's saying, got to have an active stick, got to have a stick in the lane, trying to just cause havoc in front of the net and block chances in front. And for Synergy, have to try and find a way to score here with 38.9. Either team have to try and find a way to score here, but Synergy have the Ozone draw. And off this face-off, it's taken here by HHP. 2-on-2 out the other way. Beautiful stop there by Synergy at the wall. Here comes Gaynor. Gaynor looking, centering feed. A backhander stopped wide of the defense. Puck along the boards. 25 seconds left to go in the period. Kosakowski able to keep this in for a moment. Now taken out the other way. Here comes Melly. Keegan Melly looking. Bouncing puck for him. Trying to get towards Brown, and he'll hold on. The bench wanted a call there for HHP. Doesn't seem like they're going to get it. The bench had the hands up. Probably heard it through our mics as well. 15.3 left to go. Now an Ozone draw for HHP. Can they do it again? Face-off win as this one goes back up to Heimberg. Puck played lower for Melly. Trying to get into the slot. Bouncing puck away. Here comes Lucrecio the other direction. Lucrecio with some speed. Trying to pull up away from Melly. 2 seconds left to go. And we will head to overtime here in Game 1 of the JPL Club Division quarterfinals. So we will go to 4-on-4 overtime. Tied at 4 apiece. Here with about a 30-second break. Shots 30-31. Tied at 4. We're going to step aside for a brief moment just to catch our breath. We'll be back in a few.
To Overfun.
And we are back for overtime. Thank you for joining us here for this one, the opening game of the Jersey Pro League Club Division quarterfinals. Here for 2026, my name is Carlo Pascal, joined alongside by Nick Passione as we are off and running here for extra time here in this one. 5 minutes OT as this will go on for an icing here on the Hockey House podcast to start this overtime frame. So obviously sudden death scenario here in overtime. And in that third period, a late game-tying goal from Ryan Callahan, the leading goal scorer for this team. As this is taken by Williams, fired onto the cage, knocked away by Cooler Manis. Both goaltenders have been really good here in this one. Brown came up clutch a couple times late to keep the lead for Synergy, but then Callahan tied things up at 4. As it's kept here by Aker. Aker snaps a saucer pass across. Kept here by Synergy. Down to the corner. Aker there gets a stick on. Puck for Falkman. He'll find the surround looking for Callahan. The man who tied the game at 4 has this one taken away. Here on Williams, he scores! Luke Williams wins it for Synergy, and they move on to the semifinals.
Wow, what a play. Luke Williams intercepted that pass and beats Cooler Manis on his glove side.
His second of the game winner for Luke Williams. And Synergy move on to the semifinals in HHP. That is a wrap for their season, and we'll get another look at this game winner here from Williams. Williams, a beautiful strip of that puck, and then went high glove side there on Cooler Manis. And that will do it. Not even a minute into overtime. And Synergy Uniforms advance to the semifinals here in the Jersey Pro League Club Division season here for 2026. We will see them on Wednesday. They await their opponent throughout the next 3 games here this evening. And for the Hockey House podcast, their season comes to a close. Final shots were 39-31. And that will be a wrap here for the Hockey House podcast season. Synergy Uniforms, we will see them on Wednesday. We've still got 3 more games to go here on Breakout Sports Broadcasting here this evening. Here, down just 1 game in our quadruple header. And next up coming, the number 1 seeded John and Matthew Gaudreau Foundation taking on the number 8 Breakout Sports Broadcasting. So make sure to stay tuned for that one and for our other 2 games this evening. But that will do it for this one. We'll be stepping aside for just a few, about 15-ish minutes or so, and then we'll be back for game 2 of the night. But that will be a wrap for this one. My name is Corolla Pascal, alongside by Nick Passione. We will see you in just a few. You're watching Jersey Pro League Hockey here on Breakout Sports Broadcasting. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. You're watching Jersey Pro League Hockey, presented by Breakout Sports Broadcasting, live here on YouTube. You are watching the Jersey Pro League playoffs here on BSB. It is time for game number 2 of the Club Division quarterfinals here on our quadruple header Monday here for the Club Division quarterfinal games. Set for this one, we just had a great one between Synergy Uniforms and the Hockey House Podcasts. Synergy Uniforms with a big win to move on to the semifinal round. 5-4 victory as we get ready to go here for this next one. The number 1 John Matthew Gaudreau Foundation taking on the number 8 Breakout Sports Broadcasting as we get ready to go here for this one. Set for a great one here today, Nick.
Yeah, this one, Breakout Sports Broadcasting is absolutely the underdog here. But doesn't mean they don't have a chance to win. They have a really solid team on their end here tonight. It's going to take a lot, but they could certainly do it. The player that they got to keep an eye on is number 99 there for J&M Foundation. Hollywood himself.
Yeah, Hollywood Hollis Humphreys. Definitely the man to watch for JMGF and for BSB. Our good friend Justin Rauch, the leading goal scorer for BSB. 11 goals on the season. As we get ready to go here for puck drop. The 1 versus 8. Here for this one. And a full bench for BSB here today. Teams are ready to go and we are off and running here for this one. Quickly dumped into the zone here by BSB. Trying to center one here is Kenna. Kenna looking. Trying to center that puck, looking for Gut. Just couldn't get it to go as this hops back here for Rauch. The all-rider line will kick things off as Kenna fires a one-time blast. Had some mustard on it, but a big save there from Matthew Carter as he'll make another one. Quick start here for BSB. Kenna looking, tried to saucer that across for Rauch. Just couldn't get it on target as Wanvig trying to hold on to this. Working to walk through Styles, got that one on Cage as the 33 of Casey Connor steers that aside. And a quick start early here for both these teams, trying to apply some pressure early. 9-4 was the finish between these two squads last week when they faced off for the first time this season. And the only time they saw each other all year as this is dumped down. Played across here for Pryal. As it finds its way over here for Cross, looking to center for Humphreys. That one doesn't go.
Yeah, it was a great opportunity for Hollywood Humphreys. Again, like I said earlier, you got to keep him from these chances. Just like in the prior game where they were able to keep Emmett Johnstone off from the puck off of his stick, excuse me. They got to do the same here with Humphreys.
Yeah, Humphreys, Cross, and Pryal, all danger players. That entire line for JMGF. As this one finds Cross here at the point. Trying to dipsy doodle his way through the defense, plays this one off. Looking in front, tapped wide of the cage there by Scordley. As it'll find its way to the corner. Zayas across. No one home as this one will go down to Cross again. Bouncing puck in the slot. Walker there able to corral it and come away with it. Walker up to McNulty. Bouncing puck for Gilligan. He'll hold on. Gilligan cutting by a couple of skaters, able to cut his way through. 3-on-2, here comes Gilligan. Gilligan pulls up across, looking for Trey Walker. That doesn't go as Zayas will come the other direction. Zayas, saucer pass across. Actually, that was Cross over to Zayas as that one is gloved down there by Casey Connor.
Casey Connor with some good looks here early, coming into this playoff game with a 1-5-0 record. Not a great stat pad for him, but it's the playoffs and everything can change in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, it certainly can. I mean, the 1 versus 8 seed, I mean, obviously at this point we have to equate it to, a little bit of March Madness here. You got to try and get that Cinderella run almost as Hollywood fires that one wide. Beautiful chance for Hollis Humphreys as that one is tipped up and over. Humphreys on it again. Trying to bounce this puck around. Here along the wall, it's taken by Shane Tobin. Tobin able to hold on to this. Has to cycle back away as Humphreys applied some pressure. Puck all the way back out. Here for Jones, who will dump back in. Glove down by Kulbanski. He'll send this puck forward. Puck the other way. Dumped in here by BSB as Gold will hold on to this in his own end. Shots 3-1 right now in favor of JMGF. As Pryall dumps this back. Humphreys looking to get into the slot, rings it off the iron. Rebound chance there for Scordley, looking to tuck that one on the near side and wouldn't go. Back to the point for Jones. He fires, and they score, tipped in front. And JMGF have the lead 1-0.
Not much BSB could do there, just relentless pressure there from John and Matt Gaudreau Foundation. They find the back of the net pretty early here on their first 5 shots.
And it's Jack Scordley who puts that home, as we'll get another look at it. Here off this initial shot there from the offside circle. And Scordley with a beautiful redirect in front, put it up and over the shoulder there of Connor. And shots are 5-1 early here in favor of the John and Matthew Gaudreau Foundation. And they have the 1-0 lead as here comes Justin Rauch. Rauch the leading scorer. For BSB trying to center again. This one hopped behind the cage. Now it's Hughes. Hughes across. Able to find that one over for Tittingero. Hughes on it again. Hughes trying to play lower. Kenna able to get in to stop that one away as it hops to the wall. Ryan Kenna looking for an option. Tries to spring one up for Shane Gutt. Has to stay onside. Now he'll chase.
Yeah, what BSB's been doing here is they're all standing on the other side of the blue line, trying to beat the defense here of J&M Gaudreau Foundation.
As Justin Rauch with a good hop-by move. Here comes Gutt. Backhander across looking for Kenna. Turnaround shot. It's stopped, though, there by Carter. And he'll hold for the whistle.
Yeah, he didn't see that shot initially. He looked behind him, and he didn't know he had it in his pads. Then he looked down. He found the puck. That's a great opportunity there for BSB.
Yeah, perfect opportunity there for BSB for this all-rider line of Gutt, Kenna, and Rauch. As Rauch will get this off the draw. Rauch fires through traffic. It's blocked away as it hops over to the wall. Puck around the boards. Skips across here to the 21 of Nick Zayas. Over to Humphreys. Humphreys pressured there by Rauch and Gutt. Kenna there as well as Pryall taps that forward for Zayas. Quickly into the zone. Drop back pass, knocked away, delayed offside as it is corralled by Gilligan. Over to McNulty now. Here comes Kulbanski, long-range shot gobbled up by the glove there of Matthew Carter. And we'll get another whistle here with 9:29 left to go. Shots 5-2 in favor, or 5-3 rather, in favor of JMGF. They've got that 1-0 lead courtesy of Jack Scordley as this one towards the cage again knocked away. McNulty trickling puck towards the goal. And Carter will just cover that up with the glove.
Well, that seemed a little bit awkward the way he played that puck, but he's just going to elect to cover it and see if his team can win another faceoff, or try to win the faceoff in their own zone.
I think he was trying to see if he had time to just sweep
Play
it away.
Yeah,
and just keep the play going, but kind of ran out of room there as McNulty with some good pressure there towards the net front. As Zayas with some speed the other way, nearly cut by Walker, but got closed off at the blue line. He'll get it to the neutral zone, but Scordley will keep this one down for now. He'll play off the Pryall. Puck played back. Zayas did not get a stick onto that, so this will be an icing here on the John Matthew Gaudreau Foundation.
Although the score is 1-0 here, under 9 minutes to go, BSB has had good opportunities on this end of the ice, and they're going to get another one here if they can win a faceoff. To the left of Carter.
Yeah, face-off win here would be really nice for BSB. Trying to get a couple more chances here in the O-zone. Unfortunately not able to win it, as Evan Jones will come away with it. The Bridgewater defenseman, or actually Bridgewater forward rather, who goes to High Point, will send this one up. Tintangero with it across. Back for Hughes. Good backhand toe drag to cut around. Saucer pass up here to Goggin. Good find there as he'll try and go right back to Hughes, but it's knocked away there by Kulbanski. Kappas on it now. Steve Kappas trying to go to work, looking to keep it for BSB. Had it peeled away. Hughes there looking to the point for Jones, able to keep it in the zone. Over to Goggin. Goggin bounced away off of McNulty, trying to get on this loose puck, but Jones is there. He'll play it up for Hughes again as Kulbanski finds his way onto this one. Has some room, opts to skate it himself into the zone. Kulbanski fires, a trickler goes wide. To it first is Tobin. Tobin able to beautifully walk through, hits the outside of the post, nearly tied the game at 1. Great look there for Shane Tobin. As Walker looking to keep this from Hughes. Gets a burst of speed, cuts by 1. Here comes Trey Walker. Walker, high slot, he fires, kicked aside by Carter. Over to Hughes now. He'll keep this puck and play it around. Over to Jones again. Now up to Goggin. Goggin the other way. Able to find Cross. Or actually, that's the 0-0 of Gold, rather, excuse me. As Gilligan hounded there by Gold. Cross right there with him. Cross able to take that puck back. Somehow still with it. Was looking for a backhanded feed over to Humphreys. As this one bounces free here for BSB. Tobin has Safante with him. Tobin pulls up in the circle. Looking for an option. Bouncing puck goes into the corner here for BSB. Puck taken back here by JMGF. Humphreys snaps that across. Able to find it up to Peter Cross. Humphreys back on it now. Humphreys behind the cage. Able to hold on to this puck and go back up to the point. Back to Hollywood again. He'll stay on this. Humphreys looking, sharp angle shot, fought off the outside of the cage as the net came off, and we'll get the whistle.
Humphreys with a good look there. And what I like from on the other end for BSB, you just got to keep peppering shots here on Matthew Carter. He hasn't been great in the regular season. His record is unbelievable. What, 7-0-0, but his goal against average is at a flat 5. So if you keep peppering shots, getting screens in front, you're going to find a way to get 1 or 2 by him.
And that's part of the reason why this John and Matthew Gaudreau team has been so good, despite his play sometimes, as that one bounces off the back of the cage and in. Humphreys put it off the back end of Casey Connor and into the net, and it's 2-0 JMGF.
Very smart play by Hollywood Humphreys. He knew where the goalie was. We're going to take another look at this replay.
And this was pretty much right off the draw. Had a great initial chance, and this puck off the shot from the point rings off the glass, bounces right to Humphreys, and he just put it off the backside of Casey Connor and in. And it is a 2-0 JMGF lead. Just as we were talking about BSB with a couple of good looks, as that's going to be called offside. Justin Rauch just a little bit over the line there.
Yeah, Humphreys knew exactly where how down the goaltender was. No chance of getting back up and getting that shot. That's also just a really unfortunate bounce there for BSB, as it went right to the stick of the player who you do not want to have the puck.
Now it's Kenna with it here for BSB. Saucer pass over to Gunning on goal. Stopped by Carter. Huge save there for JMGF. Now it's Kulbanski. Fires one towards the cage, looking for a redirect for Kenna. That doesn't go. This unit for BSB applying the pressure have not been able to find a way to get one in the cage just yet, as Kulbanski trying to go to work here on Humphreys. Hollywood able to come away with it, has Zayas with him, plays this one across, Styles towards the cage, that one goes wide. Bouncing puck here, finds the stick of Kenna. Kenna looking for Rauch, hops right back to Kenna. As he will try and cut his way into the zone, Kenna will dump it down behind the goal line. Jones with it along the boards, kept in by Kulbanski. Kulbanski, saucer pass over to Gut. Gut looking whiffed on the pass as he tried to find Kenna. Gut on it again, down to Kenna. Kenna trying to center, right back to Rauch in front, rebound chance there. Rauch looking for it a second time, hopped away back out to Pryal.
That was a big block in front.
Oh yeah, big time block there as Kulbanski can't get this out of the zone. It's kept here by the captain, Peter Cross, who will send it over there to Jones. His shot from the point goes wide. And we were talking about Matthew Carter before, about, how, like you said, Nick, his goals against is at a 5, but the thing about this JMGF team is they score goals like it's drinking water. They just score them at will sometimes. And when you have that chance, you don't have to be the best goaltender. When you've got a team in front of you that just scores with a flick of a switch and will just turn it on when needed, as here comes McNulty with a chance now. McNulty, breakaway in on goal, and stopped by Carter that time. Comes up clutch on that chance.
Matthew Carter's been great so far this game. You wouldn't think, if you looked at his numbers, you would not think that's who he is right now.
8 shots faced, 8 shots stopped. Breakaway look there from McNulty as this one hops right to the blue paint, and it's cleared by BSB. Wanvig will play it down the ice. And we'll get a whistle here for an icing on BSB.
Can I tell you something here, Carollo?
Go for
Matthew Carter plays for High Point University. He's only got 12 games under his belt, but he's got a .934 save percentage and a 7-0-1 record. So this season has been unlike him, but so far today, that's exactly what he does on a normal basis.
Yeah, I mean, when you come into the JPL, obviously, it's not the regular season for the fall. It's the summer. Guys aren't trying as hard. Obviously, there's no hitting, or supposed to be no hitting, in the JPL. So it's a little different, as Casey Connor makes a good save on that rip there from Zayas. But obviously, a little different when you come into it in the summer. Guys a little more relaxed. It's not as intense as the actual normal season is. So, you loosen up a little bit. You still want to stay sharp, but that's kind of just how the JPL is across the board, even in the Pro Division too, with the goaltenders there. As McNulty comes flying the other way, looks for Walker, doesn't connect on that feed.
And when you get into the playoffs too, all these guys are going to be trying. So you're going to see Matthew Carter play at his best, and his numbers are going to be outstanding this entire time.
Definitely try and take a step up for sure. As Humphreys goes back up here to Zayas. His backhander goes all the way down to Gilligan in the corner. Beautiful cut around from Gilligan. He'll play up off the wall. McNulty tried to go back to Gilligan. They got tangled up with each other as Hughes looks across. Tittengero there. Tittengero towards the cage, gobbled up by Carter as Zayas right there on the doorstep.
It's gotten a little sloppy here for BSB. They had good momentum earlier in the period, about the halfway mark. And now they're just getting suffocated by the John Matthew Gaudreau Foundation here late in the first period.
Humphreys with another chance off that draw, goes right back to him again. Another look off the post a second time for him.
That took a deflection off of somebody on BSB.
And not sure who that hit. It might have been, looks like maybe the 17 there of Ryan Tobin. As back the other way, here comes BSB with a chance, just lost the handle as Zayas went down to try and block it. Shots 13-8 with 2 and change left to go. Here in this first period, 2-0 lead for the JMGF, or for the John and Matthew Gaudreau Foundation, as here comes Humphreys, saucer pass over to Zayas. Him and Tobin into the boards as this one goes all the way back down the ice here to the neutral zone. Up here for Hughes. Hughes looking to hold on. Cuts around one. Gets around a second. Trying to cut through a third. Plays this one up here for Humphreys. Humphreys can't get by Kulbanski into the corner. Hughes now able to take this. Goes back up to the point. Jones there. Passes across for goal, looking for the one-timer. That doesn't connect, as that one is stopped there on that look for a Humphreys on the doorstep. Jones with it again. Chased out. Safante gives chase there on Jones. Able to get a whack at that. It's corralled here by Gilligan. Or actually Tobin, rather. With 1:06 left to go. Bouncing puck into the zone. Safante tried to get on that as it's saucered back out for Pryl and Stiles. Kulbanski to chase it down. Puck forward. Set up here for BSB. Tobin with it. Has to peel away. Able to keep this puck for now. Tried to play it back. It's taken by Pryl. 2-on-1 here with Goggin. Pryl with it. Trying to cut around to the back door. Beautiful back check by Kulbanski. What a back check by Kulbanski as this is played out the other way for BSB. Looking for Kenna. Kenna in on goal. Tried to play back in front as he went down in a heap. Him and Stiles came together as this is played back up the other direction. BSB trying to get back on side. Can't do so here with 15 seconds left to go.
Kulbanski he just saved a goal there. A 2-on-1, had him beat, but got back just in time. And then you go to the other end for Breakout Sports Broadcasting, and they get their opportunity, but can't convert.
And that was a great look for BSB as Wanvik tries to win this forward. Here comes Shane Gutt, tries to play over to Justin Rauch, bouncing puck for Wanvik in on goal. And it's covered up with 9 seconds left to go. There by Matthew Carter. So 9 seconds left in this first period. As this is won here by BSB. Kulbanski from the point, that shot up and over off the high glass behind the cage. And Jones will just try and eat out the clock. And indeed he does. Here at the end of the first period. So a 2-0 lead for JMGF after one period of action. 2-0 in favor of the John and Matthew Gaudreau Foundation. Shots 13-9 in favor of JMGF as well. But we're going to step aside, take a short break. When we come back, we will have the second period of action for you. You're watching the Jersey Pro League playoffs here on Breakout Sports Broadcasting. Don't go anywhere. And we are back to the action, everybody, here for this second period. As Connor makes a big-time save. If you're just tuning in, thank you for joining us. You're watching the Jersey Pro League playoffs here on Breakout Sports Broadcasting. Live here on BSB, here on YouTube. Back for period number 2 here between the number 1 John and Matthew Gaudreau Foundation and the number 8 Breakout Sports Broadcasting. 2-0 lead in favor of JMGF so far. As BSB trying to get themselves back into this game. Zayas looking to fly into the zone here. Has to cut around. Centering pass steered away. Back up to Cross. Cross lost the handle. Here comes Justin Rauch and Shane Gutt. 2-on-1. Saucer pass over to Gutt. Couldn't handle that. Looking back for Rauch. This hops over to the wall. Collected here and sent over. Up to Cross. Cross into the zone. Toe drag shot, but it's gobbled up. There by Casey Connor.
Casey Connor really doing all he can. 2 early saves so far in this second period. That one was not as good as the first shot in the first couple of seconds. Right on in on the backhand. JMGF came right in. And Casey Connor shut the door with a big glove save. And if they want to get back in this team, BSB has got to get going here a little bit. They seem flat-footed and just nothing happening for them so far.
Yeah, got to try and find an option to get into this game here as Connor with another save. As our technical director, Colton Reynolds, comes back with a piece of garlic bread. Big shout out to Alex Router, the commissioner for the JPL, for hooking us up with some pizzas and garlic bread here tonight. You know, we're going to need it with these 4 games. Back to back to back to back here tonight, as that one hops just wide for Peter Cross. My goodness, what a deflection from him.
Yeah, how did that stay out?
That was so close. Almost had a potential goal of the playoffs already. As back the other way, here comes McNulty cutting his way in. McNulty fires, but it's stopped there by Carter again. 2 breakaways for McNulty. No dice on either. As McNulty trying to drive in, he stopped again as Cross with some speed the other way, trying to work through the defense. Can't do so. Kulbanski got a stick on. This one hops here for BSB. It's Gilligan with it now. Shot 17-10 here with 13:15 left to go here in this second period as Gilligan stopped up there by Gold. BSB trying their hardest to get one on the board here and get one past Carter as that one hops right up and into the bench. So face off here to being right in front of the BSB bench. Able to win it for a moment, but it's Pryal who will take it the other way. Pryal tried to play Styles, but he lost an edge as Pryal goes back here to Hughes. He put it wide. Hard wrister goes wide of the cage as this one bounces back for Styles again. Quickly out the other direction. BSB had to go right into the skates on that pass. No puck luck so far. As this one finds its way over for Hughes. Pryal can't hold on to that one as Styles gives chase. Styles back to Pryal. One-timer trickled wide off of Kulbanski.
That was a big block in front. That was going to be a good shot right to the bottom right corner of the net if he wasn't there to stop it.
Puck bouncing here to Styles again off the outside of the cage. As downwind Zayas trying to turn himself around, just did a barrel roll almost. As it's taken here by BSB, looking to drive the other direction. Working through, trying to get another chance off Safante there. He fires, but it's gobbled up by Carter. Didn't get all of that one.
Matthew Carter with a big poke check on the initial shot attempt and then went right to Safante, who didn't get all of it on that shot, but it's another big save. Matthew Carter stayed strong here so far. He's faced 11 shots, and he's got all of them.
Face-off one back here by John Matthew Gaudreau Foundation. Pass up here for Humphreys the other way. Humphreys, drop pass there. Tittengero across for Goggin. That shot goes up and over. Looking across. That one blocked again. Here comes BSB with a look. Into the zone, drop pass. Trying to work through, couldn't do so as that got away from Safante. As that one bounced right off the behind there of Tittengero. He'll get back on the puck. Tittengero with it. Trying to power his way around, couldn't do so. Humphreys back on the puck at the hash marks. Centering pass there for Goggin. That one doesn't connect. Safante. As Hollywood Humphreys fires, that one bounced away for a moment. Wanvik back on it. He'll play this one forward. Up here to Shane Tobin. 3-on-2 for BSB. Drop pass off. BSB looking for a chance. And Uncle just lost the handle as Carter was down. Carter was down for half a second. As it's kept here by Gilligan. Only for a moment. Tracking back on it. Now goes Tobin. Tobin up here trying to find Gut. Gold will get to it first and close him off. As here comes Matt Goggin. Finds Pryal on a beautiful pass. Goggin fires. Redirected shot, trickles wide again.
That one took a deflection off a skate in front by a BSB player.
It might actually hit off of Gilligan there. As Gold, nice little spinorama to keep that puck for a moment. Now taken back here by Tobin. 3-on-2. Tobin looking, trying to weigh his options. Tried to play to Wanvig, but lost the handle of it. Might have just opted to shoot that one instead, as here comes Cross. Cross, drop pass for Pryle. One-timer for Scordley. He whiffed on an empty cage. Had the whole 4x6. As Cross on it again, he fires. That one is stopped there as it's played all the way back to the neutral zone.
Wow, great opportunities there for both sides. Neither can finish, though, and we stay at a score of 2-0.
Shots are 19-11 right now in favor of the John and Matthew Gaudreau Foundation. Scordley flying into the zone here on the backhand. Waffle boarded away there by Casey Connor. That one hops right up onto the back of the net, and we'll get the whistle as it got stuck there. Here with 9:17 left to go. Here in this second period, as this one goes back up to the point, pass across, Zayas, shot there, rebound chance somehow, up and over for Pryle. I think Connor and Gilligan combined to knock that away. 2-on-1 now for BSB. It's Gut and Rauch across Justin Rauch there, turnaround pass for Gut. Somehow that didn't end up in the cage as Carter got the pad down.
That looked like it got off the end of the stick and it went wide, although Matthew Carter seemed like he got over anyway. He got over there so quickly from left to right.
So close for BSB. Another great look for this all-rider line of Gut, Kenna, and Rauch. They have been the show so far for BSB. Got to try and find an answer to get one past Matthew Carter, and now we're going to get a stoppage. Looks like we have a penalty.
Looked like hooking. He probably tried to get the stick down on the ice to get a shot away, and he couldn't.
I think this might be on JMGF, and I think Kenna might have a penalty shot opportunity here.
It looked like he had the stick up in the air. There was a stick from JMGF under his arms, and McKenna's going to get the opportunity to put them on the board here.
So Ryan Kenna will take this one to the left-hand side here, trying to get BSB on the board, trying to cut around, but Carter with a big save. Read that one textbook. And a big stop there by Carter on Ryan Kenna. There's a good chance there for Kenna, but Matthew Carter read it well. As we get a great look at him right now. But BSB have not found a way to get one past Matthew Carter just yet. As this one's sent into the zone, Gilligan will go track that one down. Gilligan has some speed, nearly lost an edge as he'll just dump that one in. Gut to the wall, Kenna there as well. Kenna trying to take that one away. Gut, it bounces back to him for a moment. Kulbanski, they're able to keep the zone for BSB. Shot towards the cage, redirected there by Kenna, just doesn't go. Another save for Carter as Gut steals, looks back, Gut again. Backhander tried to go across for Rauch, but it hopped away from him as Zayas comes away with it, and it's down the ice, bouncing for Humphreys. Humphreys has Styles with him. Pass across to Styles, they score! And just like that, JMGF make it 3-0 here in the middle frame.
Well, it only takes one opportunity to score here. On the other end, you had BSB, all sorts of opportunities, and Dylan Styles and JMGF come down the other way and finish.
That's a quick bang-bang play there for JMGF. Humphreys finds this loose puck. It bounced to him, and on that backdoor tap-in, Styles had almost the whole net there. And it is 3-0 in favor of JMGF.
And Dylan Styles, a really talented kid. Him and Goggin, they both play for Sacred Heart, and I know a lot about them because when they play Marist, they are all over the ice in that matchup every year.
BSB dumped this one down back here to Carter, and he is going to be Oh, it looked like he was going to cover that, but it's swept away as this is sent down the ice again, and this time it'll be an icing here on the John Matthew Gaudreau Foundation. Here with 7:12 left to go. And I mean, for BSB, I mean, Casey Connor's already faced 21 shots here in this one. And we're just barely at the halfway point of this game.
It has not been a bad game for BSB at all.
No, it certainly hasn't. There's been a lot of really good looks. McNulty with another one. He's already had 2 breakaways. And Carter still shuts the door on him. Kappas with another face-off win. McNulty looking that time up and over. Just didn't get that one on target. Had a great look all alone there on Carter as McNulty has it again. McNulty tried to dance by, couldn't do so. Jones was there as it's kept in by Tobin now. Tobin around the wall. Walker trying to apply the pressure. Along the boards to Goggin. Goggin up to Cross. Cross coming together with Kappas along the boards.
Great back check by Kappas, by the way.
And he just saved another chance there, diving down to knock that one away as this goes back up here to Gold. Pass over to Cross again, looking in front for Goggin. Kulbanski there just steers that to the wall as Kappas will get on it. Kappas forward. Back here for Gold. Now it's Jones. Jones across. Tapped into the zone there by Peter Cross. Now it's Tobin with it. Tobin to McNulty. Had it lost in his skates there as Goggin applies the pressure. Got some help there from Kulbanski as he'll just send that one out to the neutral zone. Just under 6 to go here in period 2. As Peter Cross stopped there by Kulbanski as the 10s come together. Kappas, drop pass back here for Kulbanski. He'll find this over to Tobin. Up for McNulty. Bouncing puck. McNulty trying to get onto that with Walker. Just got away from both of them. Zayas with a good move to cut on. 4-on-1 here for JMGF. Pass across and they score again. Peter Cross puts it home just over the pads there of Casey Connor. And it's 4-0.
Yeah, BSB starting to unwind here against JMGF.
Well, then they're the #1 team for a reason here in these playoffs here for the club division. And this all started with Zayas. He took this puck away, cut by Kulbanski, and Connor got a piece of it, but not enough on that cross tap in. And Cross puts it into the back of the cage. It makes it 4-0 as BSB now down by 4 here in the second period. Here comes Zayas again. Zayas, toe drag shot, he scores! Snuck that one under the glove side of Connor. And it is 5-0.
What a shot by Nick Zayas. The New York kid playing here in Newark, New Jersey, finds the back of the net. It's 5-0 just like that.
That was a beautiful, beautiful shot there from Zayas. Created the chance on the last one, and for this one, just rips this one home right under the glove side. As Pryl now into the zone. That one goes wide of the cage. BSB looking for an answer here. This has kind of been the story of the season. Really, really solid first period. Maybe give up 1 or 2 goals, and then after that, just starts to unravel a little bit. That's kind of been the tale of the tape this year for BSB. As Wanvig works in, tried to cut by Goldberg, got stood up there. As it's played up here for Pryl. That one hops right up into the bench. And we'll get another stoppage here with 4:22 left to go here in the second period.
I think this is a great opportunity just to take a quick break, regroup here for BSB. You're down 5-0. Under 4.5 to go in the second period. There is still time. Got to keep your head up, but you got to play better for your goaltender. You need more opportunities. You need to beat Matthew Carter on the other end of the ice.
It all starts with one. It all starts with one as Landvik throwing a little bit of a body there. Pryle looking for the wraparound. Didn't get that backhander off. As that one gets by Gut. What a beautiful pass. Jones with it now. He fires, kicked aside by Connor. Rebound chance, another save there for Casey Connor.
There you go. Use that momentum, get the zone, get the puck out of the zone, and go the other way and try to get it into the back of the net.
Now here
just
comes
like this.
Gut. Yeah, here comes Gut and Rauch. 2-on-1 yet again. Gut with it. This time he shoots, but Carter flashes the leather and holds on with the glove. Didn't really have a good angle to get that over to Rauch at all. So
that's great. Great defense there by JMGF and also Matthew Carter. Standing tall in his net. No shooting lane, no passing lane. Played perfectly by JMGF.
And it's an excellent read there by Carter on that shot. As it's one back here by JMGF as this one flutters up right into the bench again as Humphreys goes sailing. So face-off here right in front of the BSB bench. This time won by Breakout Sports Broadcasting as Gut tried to hold on, but Humphreys will send this one up here for Hughes. Looking, Hughes across, tried to find that one to Peter Cross. Back to Humphreys again. Down low. What a save by Connor that time on Humphreys.
That is a huge save for Casey Connor. Looked like the seam had Humphreys had a wide open net. And Casey Connor got over to make a huge save. And they really have to start getting going. Someone's got to step up and just get their team going. Start getting the wheels churning.
Puck one here off that draw. But here comes Justin Rauch the other way. Rauch 3-on-1. Rauch with it, plays it across, tried to get that one over for Kenna. It wouldn't go.
Another great back check by JMGF.
Here comes Hughes, knocked away on that toe drag. Humphreys trying to peel aside, back up to the point. Hughes back up to Zayas. Quick puck movement here by JMGF, and that one goes up and out of play.
Does this team have chemistry or does this team have chemistry? They've only been playing with each other for about half the summer, and they look like they've been playing with each other for a long time. What a great team they have constructed so far. That's exactly why they are undefeated.
As this is played out the other way, here comes Justin Rauch again. Breakaway chance for Rauch, and on goal he got stopped up. Gut there, bouncing puck towards Carter, and he'll cover. Beautiful back check from JMGF.
Rauch has had three opportunities here in this second period, and they just can't find a way to beat Matthew Carter.
Face off here to the right of Carter as BSB looking to try and get one on the board here in this second period. Down to 2:35 left to go in it as Styles can't cut by. Goggin there. Pass over to Gold. Gold looking for the backdoor for Styles for his second. Wouldn't go. Now here comes Rauch 2-1-0 with Gut. Rauch to Gut. Back to Rauch. He's stopped there by Carter. The rebound. Somehow Carter got there. What a save by Matthew Carter. In front again. Now they score. Rauch to Gut finally. And BSB are on the board.
They deserve that one, but Matthew Carter, what a great initial save. You've got to be kidding me. But finally, BSB finds the back of the net. We're going to take another look at the replay.
We might get that save initially as well. The first one on Rauch, the rebound on Gut, and finally, the puck hops to Rauch, who finds Gut all alone for the tap-in, and BSB get one on the board here in this second period after Matthew Carter going 15 for 15. Finally beat here in this second period. Now down to a 4-goal game as Styles, he'll fly the other way. Tried to cut through with a toe drag, couldn't do it. Puck to the wall. Bouncing puck, McNulty is there. Bit of a scramble for this puck here as Gold will send it down low. Tittengero with it down behind the goal line. Styles looking to center this puck. Paddled away there by Casey Connor. To the point for Jones. His shot stopped there by Connor, and he will cover that up with the glove with 1:18 left.
Well, now if you're BSB, you got the goal that you need. You finally beat Matthew Carter, but you cannot give up another goal here in the final 1 minute and 18 seconds of the second period. You've got to find a way to climb your team back in this game.
Have to try and find a way to get back into this game here. As this puck hops along the boards, Kappas trying to get onto this. 1:05 left to go here in the period. As it's moved around, Gilligan over to it now for BSB. Looking for Walker on that pass. Nearly got to him, but Gold got the skate down. As here comes Styles. Styles with it here to the low circle. Fires one across, that went well wide. Jones with it at the point. Just lofts a shot towards the cage. Turnaround rip there from Tittengero, wouldn't go. 32 seconds left as Styles has this one play off. Tobin with it along the boards. Doesn't get out of the zone. Now it does from McNulty. Tried to knock that one forward. Walker comes over to try and help him. Jones with it right back into the zone here for JMGF. Now it's Kappas. Kappas has some room in front of him. Drop off here to McNulty. Lays back for Walker. Walker looking to Kappas in front. Screened there is Carter, but he'll cover up. As Kappas was right there at the doorstep with 4 seconds left to go.
That was a pass. Looking for the shot. That was a great opportunity there. The dying seconds of the second period. But there was nowhere for that shot to go right off of the deflection. Carter was in great possession there.
As that one right off the draw bounces to the back wall, and that will do it for the second period. Shots at the end of two, 25-17 in favor of JMGF, and they've got the 4-goal, 5-1 lead here over BSB. We're going to step aside, take a short break. When we come back, we'll have the third period of action for you here. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Jersey Pro League Hockey, presented by Breakout Sports Broadcasting. Welcome back, everybody. We are back here for period 3 here between the number 1 John Matthew Gaudreau Foundation and number 8 Breakout Sports Broadcasting. My name is Carla Pascal, joined alongside by Nick Passione as we get ready to go here for this third period. 5-1 the score in favor of JMGF. And they have not been able to find a way to break past Matthew Carter a ton. It's just the 1 goal from Shane Gutt. As this one bouncing in front, Safante nearly got that one to go. Right on the doorstep there, looking to try and center. As it's played out the other way, here comes Hollywood Humphreys. Icing waved off. As Kulbanski will go the other way. Here comes Kulbanski, looking to work his way in. Trying to center Safante there, back up to the point. Wrist shot in on goal. And Carter will hold on once again for another stoppage.
If you look at this game right now, Carollo, you think there's no way BSB has any opportunities. If you think that, you are absolutely wrong. BSB has had all the opportunities in the world, but they cannot beat Matthew Carter, and the goals that they're giving up are not very strong.
Yeah, they've given up only, some really, really good opportunities. I mean, they've had a couple ones just squeak through Connor. And like you said, BSB has had chances. They've had a lot of great looks. They just haven't gone in. Carter's been excellent between the pipes here tonight. As a big save there from Connor with the pads on Hughes. But they've had a lot of chances. It's just a matter of they have not been able to capitalize. Carter's been great between the pipes here for JMGF. And one thing that JMGF has done really good is keep Justin Rauch off the board. He's the leading goal scorer for BSB, 11 goals this season. Has really taken the reins as the goal scorer for BSB, and he hasn't been able to find the score sheet except for the assist on the Shane Gutt goal.
Well, something interesting just happened. I'll let it wait till we get out of the zone before I tell everyone the news.
As this is kept here in the zone, goal trying to keep onto this. I'm curious now what this is. Well, I assume there's been a goal change of some kind.
There has not. All right, now I could say now they're leaving the zone. Scordley is not on the bench right now. He just went back to the locker room. But as you can see, if the camera tilts a little more to the left, you might have been able to see him. Scordley is not on the bench. He's walking back to the bench, I believe, right now. And we don't know what the speculation is.
Might have had a broken stick or something like that. I know that's happened a couple times this year where guys don't bring the extra stick out here because, they're hoping, it's not going to break. They're not expecting it, but probably some sort of equipment thing. We'll have to see if he comes back onto the bench, and now he is right back on there.
Yeah, Scordley, one of the more important guys on this team with 11 points. 6 goals, 5 assists. He's been doing it all for them all year.
Has a goal in this game as well here for JMGF. As Rauch trying to hold on to this puck tied up by Jones. Bouncing puck to the point. Kulbanski keeps that in. Rauch tried to hold on but couldn't do so. Kulbanski with it again. Back up to Rauch. Has some room in front of him. Justin Rauch in on goal. Trying to power move his way through. Gutt there for the rebound. Just couldn't jam that one home. As back out, here comes the 9 of Tintangero. Played back here to Cross in the neutral zone. Cross trying to get by Gutt, and we're going to get a whistle, and it's going to be an offside call here on the John Matthew Gaudreau Foundation. We are back to the action here. Off that face-off, Goggin looking for Zayas. That one goes up and over here with 11:44 left to go in this third period. Shane Gutt lofts this up, trying to find Justin Rauch into the zone. Rauch off for Kenna, looking across for Gutt. Gutt tries to jam that one across for Kenna somehow. That didn't end up in the cage. Another great chance for this line as Gutt on it again. Got a backhander stopped there by Carter.
All the bodies in front now for JMGF.
And here comes Stiles on a breakaway chance. He goes wide. Great look there for Stiles. Just put it up and over. As up to the point, Zayas has that one poke checked by Gutt. Lofts it forward for Kenna. Kenna has Kappas and Gutt with him. Kenna looking. Tries to play this one off here for Kappas. Kappas pickpocketed as it's lofted forward. Humphreys going the other way, trying to cut away from Kulbanski, can't do so. Zayas will calm things down on the neutral zone. Humphreys on it again here. He'll drop back to Gold. Shots are 26-19 in favor of JMGF as that's taken here by Gutt. Gutt with the puck, pickpocketed by Gold at the last second. Just couldn't get the shot off as Kappas with it now. Drops here for Gutt. Gutt across for Kappas, that one too hot to handle. Now Zayas back out. BSB with some good pressure here in the last couple minutes. As Gold lays for Zayas. Over to Humphreys. Now to Zayas. He'll have to play back here for Humphreys again. As that one just ends up in on Carter, and we'll get the whistle. Here with 9:56 left to go here in this third period here. As we'll look ahead for a brief moment to the next couple of games here this evening. We've got two more here tonight for our quadruple header of Club Division quarterfinal action here this evening. The next game on the docket, the number 2 seed, Homegrown Hockey, taking on the number 7, Mr. Lemonstick Wax. As we'll get a whistle here. So HGH taking on LSW in the next game, coming up in just a little bit of time. Set for a 8:30 start time. We'll have to see if we'll actually be on time for that one. And then to close out the night, number 3 Capper Hockey Services taking on number 6 College Hockey Buzz at 10 p.m. Make sure to stay tuned for those, as well as we've got a penalty coming. It's going to be a hooking call. Not sure who this is on.
It was somewhere away from the puck. It was a lot hard to see. It was in the corner somewhere. So another opportunity here for JMGF to add on to their lead.
As Peter Cross will take this penalty shot, he'll veer to the right-hand side, slow moving, trying to make that forehand move, but Casey Connor read it well. And a big save there from Connor.
A lot of moves by Peter Cross. It looks like he also lost it too right at the end before he got the shot away.
Tried to go little vintage Patrick Kane action there with a whole lot of stick moves. They're close to the goaltender. As we're down to under 10 minutes left to go here in this third period, as Pryal has that one bounce away. Here comes Walker. Trey Walker into the corner there. Jones there with him. Puck played out. Here for Pryal. Pryal into the zone. Lays a pass back. Walker takes that away, looking for McNulty, not out of the zone. Jones fires, but it's gobbled up by the glove there of Connor.
Evan Jones, also a native of hockey at High Point University. Along with his goaltender, Matthew Carter, the big 6'3" defenseman from Bridgewater, New Jersey, putting a shot on there against Casey Connor.
Yeah, as well as the captain, Peter Cross, another one of those High Point skaters. A lot of High Point players on this team. As Scordley along the boards, trying to hold on. This pass, bouncing puck out for Rauch, 2-on-1. Here comes Justin Rauch, pass off again, looking back for Rauch, fires in, he scores! Justin Rauch puts it home, and it's 5-2.
That's one that Rauch absolutely deserves. Opportunities after one another all night. He's averaging 2.1 points per game here this summer. As we're going to take another look at the replay.
And this was a beautiful play here by Rauch to corral this loose puck, gets it across, and then gets it fed right back to him. Here for a tap-in past Carter. Didn't get a lot on it, but just enough to put it home. As this one finds Rauch. Puck back up here for Hughes. It's skated out of the zone. Quickly in, here comes Hughes. Pulls up down on the corner. Along the boards, Hughes with it, trying to center. Right there for Goggin, that won't go. Back the other way, here comes Rauch again. Rauch into the zone. Trying to get around the defense. Centering pass, no one home as it bounces down low. Back again, centered into the slot a second time. No one was there for BSB. Bouncing puck now with it. looking for an option. Hughes trying to cut around. Zayas there looking for a shot, can't get it off. Shots 27-19 in favor of JMGF. BSB down by 3 as Jones tries to cut his way in. Back up to the point, it's Zayas. Zayas working in, tries to get by Kulbanski, looking for a wraparound option. Turns around and fires, his shot goes wide. BSB can't get this out of the zone. Pass across, finds Goggin. Goggin looking for the back door. Here comes Justin Rauch. 3-on-1. Here comes BSB. Rauch drop off feed. Looking in towards the gate to the backhand, doesn't go. Pass across, trying to find Rauch again. It skips across for Titangero. Puck down the ice. Kulbanski going after this. As this one played across, looking for the back door for Goggin. That doesn't get there. Bouncing puck forward. Finds its way here to Shane Tobin. Tobin able to hold on to this puck. Tobin into the zone, walking in. Tobin looking for the backdoor feed. Rauch turnaround, tried to go to gut. Couldn't get it to him.
Big block by Evan Jones.
Yeah, has been in the middle a lot here in this game as this one finds its way up to Stiles. Stiles trying to break through the defense, can't do so. Good stick check there from Tobin. As Tobin with another good stick check. Bounces back up to the point. Shot fired in, and it's stopped by Connor. So face off here to the right of Casey Connor. As that one tipped forward there by Scordley. Another one in close. Another chance goes up and over as Tobin tried to go street hockey style on that save.
Doing all that he can to keep his team in. They're only down by 3, coming up on 5.5 minutes to go.
I mean, we've seen crazier things happen here in the JPL. That's for sure. As Kenna will go the other way here, has Gut with him. Kenna in the corner, up to the point. Humphreys there, as Kenna able to get it back. Kenna across, Gut there, looking, rebound chance, they score! Shane Gut with his second of the game, and BSB are back within 2.
Exactly what they need. JMGF, their defense has kind of unraveled here in the third period, which is not a good look. We're going to take another look at this replay right here for BSB.
This was a good chance here originally for Kenna. And Kenna just finds Gut in some open ice and just got enough of it past Carter as Wanvig now flying in. Wanvig trying to hold on, turnaround shot actually got blocked there in front as it bounces down the ice the other way. Kulbanski across, finds it over here for Kenna. Kenna looking, bouncing puck towards the goal. Gut tried to center that, no one was home. And Carter will now cover.
This is one of the better games we have seen by BSB all year against one of the best teams in this league.
Yeah, the number 1 seed in JMGF. As McNulty trying to hold on to this, can't do so. It's taken by Hughes. Gold with it now. Plays up for Pryal. And then Kulbanski go to the boards. 4:30 left to go. A much closer game than last week in the regular season here for BSB as Walker sends that one forward.
Yeah, that was a final of 9-4 in favor of JMGF. This one much different.
As Pryal looking down low, Hughes is there. Pass across, crossfires, it's blocked in
Big
front.
block.
What a block there from Tim Wanvig. Just ate that one right off the shin. Definitely stung a little bit there as this is played down the ice by BSB. And this is going to go for an icing here on Breakout Sports Broadcasting here with 3:53 left to go.
I think you pull a goalie at the 3-minute or 2.5-minute mark. You got to give yourself a little bit of time. What do you think about that?
I think so as well. I mean, at this point, if you're BSB, you have to try and get creative. You're down by 2 against the number 1 seed. I feel like 3 minutes might be a little early just because of the offensive prowess that JMGF has. Kind of like what we saw in the last game. I think you need an ozone draw to pull the goal, or at least have Carter come way out of his net and wait for the face-off win. Because just the offensive power that JMGF has, if they get out on a breakaway, and now Tim Wainvig takes a man down, and Pryle is going to have a penalty shot opportunity here with 3:31 left to go. Not what you need if you're BSB.
Doesn't matter what you do. Casey Connor needs to keep this puck out of his net if they want a chance to come back and win this. He's got to put his body on the line.
Pryle will hold on to this. Stays here into the middle. He stops it. Beautiful save from Connor and keeps BSB with some life left here in this game.
Casey Connor came way up. That's exactly what he needs to do. Challenge the shooter right there against Pryle.
Yeah, if it were me and this were the 1980s, I would have said flying poke check. But this is 2026 we're talking about here. I would have called for the flying poke check at that point in this situation. But Jones fires that one on. It's waffle boarded away there by Connor. Kappas will get on it. Kappas with some speed.
Here we go. You got to push.
Kappas has some room in front of him. Kappas into the zone, lays off for Rauch. Rauch hounded there by 3 skaters. They know the man to look for, and that is Justin Rauch as Walker pokes that one away. Pryle into the zone, trying to cut around from Kulbanski. Centering pass in towards the cage. Trying to cover is Connor, and he does with 3:01 left to go.
Casey Connor's been absolutely outstanding in this third period, giving his team a chance.
Off the draw, Kulbanski looking to try and fire this one around. Back up here, kept in the zone by Goggin. Goggin down low across. Humphreys there, he's stonewalled by Connor with the glove. What a save from Connor. Just robbed Humphreys, who had a great look. Face off here, won by BSB. Rauch sends that off the glass and down the ice. Rauch nearly knocked that one down, would have had a breakaway chance, as he had to get back on side there as this bounces back for Zayas. 2:34 left to go here in the third period. And JMGF are just going to try and kill off time as this one finds Hollywood Humphreys. Humphreys along the boards, tapped there by Gilligan. He'll go back up to the point here. Played right back down to Humphreys. 2:15 left to go. Taken away, played forward. Tobin with it, chips it up the wall. Wasn't able to get it back though. Now he steals it. 3-on-1 here for BSB. Pass off for Rauch. Rauch looking, low slot, trying to walk on through. Can't get the shot off though, have to peel aside. Maybe getting a little bit too cute there with 2 minutes left to go. As here comes Zayas. Zayas the other way. Drop off for Goggin. Goggin fires, and Connor will hold on here with 1:45 left in this third period.
What an opportunity on the other end. As you said, might have gotten a little too cute. Couldn't get the shot away. A great, great look.
And I think they were trying to find Rauch on that pass. Just got a little bit too far down to look for an option. And BSB has not had a chance to pull Casey Connor yet. Down with 1:35 left to go as Hughes cycling around here in the O-zone. Hughes looking across, finds Gold.
Look at Rauch way up on the other end of the ice.
He's way up on the opposite blue line as that one fired wide by Jones. Another chance, and that's gobbled up by Connor. And I wonder if we get a timeout here soon from BSB. And I called it on the money. BSB are about to take it.
Would you have liked to see Casey Connor play that puck? You had a Rouch way up on the other end. If he played it, he had a guy behind his net, and maybe just that one long pass try to hit Rouch, who's past everybody, who's cherry picking.
I agree with you, but that is a risky pass, as you had 3 JMGF skaters like within 3 feet. So that's a risky play to try and pull. I mean, you know, you're down by 2. You got to try anything at this point to try and get at least 1 back. But that is a tough play to try and drop it and go that fast to get him up the ice. You got to be pretty accurate with it to try and avoid the icing as well. So 1:17 left to go here in this third period. BSB down by 2. 1:17 left in this third. Pass across, finds its way over to the wall for Jones. Hounded there by Gilligan. BSB able to take it forward, up to Rouch. Skips away from him, though. Connor to the bench, extra skater coming on here for BSB. Puck taken by Gold. He's going to look for the empty cage as Gilligan able to knock this one down. Styles coming in to try and take it, though. He'll just dump back in. Down to Carter. Carter will lay off for Hughes. Hughes trying to cut away from Kenna, has to peel aside with 47 seconds left to go. Puck down the ice. Gilligan gets a stick on. Styles into the boards. Him and Gilligan, they're getting tied up along the wall. Kulbanski comes over to take it. Kulbanski, 34 to go. Pass up for Rouch, able to get it to him. Here comes Rouch in on goal, trying to power move. Back here to Gunn, in on goal, he put it just wide. Gunn looking for the hat trick as Rouch tries to go right back to him in front, and Carter smartly jumps on top of it with 20.1 left.
Rouch, what an opportunity. Once again, they can't find the back of the net. Matthew Carter able to cover it again. 20 seconds here. They are looking for 2 goals or BSB.
Kenna will take this draw for BSB. Scordley will take it for JMGF. It bounces here for Walker. Try to go right back to Kenna. Doesn't get it to him. Kenna down around the boards looking for Walker. 13 seconds left to go. Rouch on it for Walker again. Chop pass. Scordley there. Gut with it. Centering feed for Kenna. That one goes all the way out of the zone as Styles goes down. And that will do it. And the John and Matthew Gaudreau Foundation hold on and advance to the semifinals on Wednesday as BSB season comes to a close here tonight. And a tough one for BSB to close out the season. Had a couple of awesome chances to come back in this game, but that is a wrap for the year. We're down by 5 and scored 3 straight to at least make it a game and put some fear into the number 1 seed just a little bit. And for JMGF, they stay perfect at 8-0 after the first round of the playoffs, heading into the semifinals on Wednesday. Well, that will do it for BSB's season as they fall here on this one, 5-3. And that will do it for this game. We've still got 2 more here on Breakout Sports Broadcasting tonight as we get a look at the guys coming down the locker room here. But we've still got 2 more games here this evening. Next one coming up in just a little bit of time. Mr. Lemonstick Wax taking on Homegrown Hockey, the 7 of LSW taking on the 2 of HGH. And then to close out the night at 10 p.m., make sure to stay tuned for our final game of the evening. That one between the number 3 Capper Hockey Services and the number 6 College Hockey Buzz. But that'll do it for my time here on Play-by-Play tonight. Nick will be staying on as Trey Wright joins us on the broadcast. He'll be hopping on the Play-by-Play here for the next 2 games to close out the evening. But that will do it for this one. So for my night and for a few of us here at BSB as we get a little bit of a shift change in here, thank you very much for joining us here for our first 2 games of the action here from the JPL Club Division playoffs. But that will do it for this one. We'll see you in just a few. My name is Crola Pascal, joined alongside by Nick Passione. Have a good one, everybody. We'll see you in just a few. Don't go anywhere.
Well, the famous singer John Bon Jovi once sang a song about being halfway there and living on a prayer, and that's exactly where we're at here at the RWJ Barnabas Health Hockey House in Newark, New Jersey. We welcome you back to the second half, the back 8, the back 9 of tonight's quadruple header here in Newark, New Jersey for the opening round, the opening night of the Jersey Pro League Club Division playoffs here on Breakout Sports Broadcasting, alongside my broadcasting partner, Nick Passione. My name is Trey Wright, as game number 3 of the evening pits the number 2 ranked Homegrown Hockey against the number 7 ranked Mr. Lemon Stick Wax. Got a couple seconds before we get underway here, late in warm-ups, Nick. But we've seen two really close games so far here tonight. A 5-3 overtime win for Synergy over Hockey House Podcast, and a 5-3 win for the number 1 seed of JMGF, the John Matthew Gaudreau Foundation, over Breakout Sports Broadcasting. And this could be our first upset, or a second upset of the night, as LSW and HGH have gone down to the wire head-to-head so many times in the last couple of years.
Yeah, and this year's been no different than that. On the 15th of June, it was Homegrown Hockey who beat Mr. Lemon Stick Wax here 5-3. So again, another close game, but playoffs are so much different here.
Absolutely. You go back to Homegrown Hockey looking to defend their crown after taking down the John Matthew Gaudreau Foundation in last year's finals. They're trying to set things off on the right foot coming into the playoffs with a record of 5-2, if I'm not mistaken. And of course, it's been the running joke all year long, and it's been the running joke for the last year or so. They are the William Patterson Pioneers national team. Pretty much everybody on this team, aside from Roman Kirilchev, playing for the Pioneers of WPU, and they're looking that chemistry that they have been having over the season usually translates into getting the job done in the regular season for their ECHA team over in the ACHA M1 ranks.
And it honestly makes a big difference. These guys just keep playing with each other. It builds great chemistry. They've only lost 2 games this year, back-to-back a couple weeks ago, but they're riding into this playoff game on a 2-game win streak.
Absolutely, and as we take the opening draw, it'll be Thomas Swartout and one of your classmates over at the Marist College, Zach Taylor, taking the opening draw, and we're underway in game 3 tonight. As Steve Kappas comes up to the broadcast booth, and we're already on the board. 12 seconds into the game, Roman Kirilchev will score to make it a 1-0 contest here, and that's how quick Homegrown Hockey can light the job down as we get another look at it right off of the opening draw. This was because Steve Kappas came up with us, and Victoria Rutnick, who's taken over Mitchell Jansarak's post in net. Quick shot, quick goal, and Kirilchev to get his first of the playoffs, Nick.
Yeah, that really did not take long at all. It just seemed like Mr. Lemon Stick Wax came off a little slowly. They cannot do that, especially here in the playoffs. But the good thing is that goal came seconds in, so they have a lot of time to get themselves back.
Absolutely, and if you count regular season stats from playoffs, that'll be Kirilchev's 6th goal of the season, 8-point on the year for the former skater from the Rockets Hockey Club 18U AAA program. We get a look at tonight's goaltending matchups, starting off with the aforementioned Victoria Rutnick taking over for Mitchell Jansarak. She's in her 2nd start of the season for LSW. Is trying to drive in once again Thomas Swartout, captain of this team here in the summer and newly named captain on Sunday evening for the William Patterson Pioneers here for the senior. He tries to mix things up. And Rutnick coming over from the LIU Sharks NCAA ranks, and on the other side you've got Frankie Smith playing all sorts of hockey here in the Garden State as Kirilchev once again try to get it back over to Swartout, who's looking for his first of the evening. And LSW will finally drive it back out. For Smith's stats, he's 5-2 on the season for the former goaltender for the New Jersey 87s in the Little Ferry, New Jersey, and posts a goals against average of 3.71 and a save percentage of 87.9. And he's got the puck right in front of him, trying to jive it out of there, looking for the backhander across. That was the 5 of JT Verdino. Wearing 5 instead of the 2. He'll be wearing that for the majority, the remainder of the season here. We do apologize. It is, in fact, 1-0 a Homegrown Hockey. Once again, that's something that is a little bit frustrating here. Though the one complaint I have about here at the RWJ Barnabas Health Hockey House is usually, as trying to drive things in there, was Chase Gaudioso, one of the 2 skaters wearing 25 on the ice. He's wearing the old LSW jerseys from last year, and Logan John wearing the other one, a shot from long range. That was intended where that was originating from Dan Jakob. Jakob with another drive, and that one sticked aside by Frankie Smith once more. And it's 1-0 here in favor of HGH, who is the designated home team. But on the scoreboard here, they are the guest team, so that is why it's a little bit messed up. A little bit. We'll get that graphic fixed as soon as possible, and it's just one of those things that tricks us up here sometimes. Nate Clack on the puck for the Rowan Prof. Over to Gaudioso looking for the drive. And that's blocked in front by Jason Lastro, one of the many players wearing black, orange, and white gloves here for the William Patterson Pioneers, now playing for Homegrown Hockey.
That was a huge block right off the bulk of the skate.
Ryan Solotis from the TCNJ Lions sends that one down, and Smith will set things back over for a teammate. Trying to drive on up, Daniel Testa, the Bud Lake, New Jerseyan, trying to get things started. This one just rolls off the stick of Matthew O'Donnell. Another substitution here for LSW. This is Gavin Hirschman, played in last Monday night's contest over at the Richard J. Cody Arena in West Orange, New Jersey, where LSW fell 6-5, excuse me, in that contest. That one blocked in front once again. Here's another chance for Liam Forster. Smith got the save. Rebound came right back to the future Delaware Blue Hen. Forster still trying to fight it. Takes it back over the top of the zone. Trying to save things there, Aiden Swain. Swain trying to look for the block. Kept back in there by Zach Taylor. Drive there from Logan John. Goes way over the crossbar on the opposite end of the corner. Hirschman trying to drive back in, but it's taken back here once again by HGH. This is sent all the way down. Victoria Rutnick will indicate icing, and the linesperson will do the same with 10:52 to go in the first period. And Nick, ever since that opening shot and opening goal for HGH, that's been their only shot of the game so far. 5 consecutive shots for LSW, but Frankie Smith doing Frankie Smith things. He was incredible in the playoffs, incredible in the regular season, I should say, incredible in last year's playoffs, and he's looking to pick up right where he left off as a championship-winning goaltender.
Yeah, LSW, since that first goal that they gave up, that's actually been the only, like you said, the only shot here.
They're doing a really good job of just keeping things in the offensive zone as Zach Taylor, like we're talking about, you know him pretty well from the Marist hockey program up in Poughkeepsie. Taking a look at his stats for the season so far. 7 games played for the Wayne, New Jersey, and didn't have to travel too far here, just a hop and a skip down Route 46 down onto the turnpike. Forster's got it, takes a shot in and out of the gear once again. Smith looking for the drive, that was Logan John, and Smith just got a piece of it, enough for the save.
That's Logan John's second opportunity there. He nearly got that one in the back of the net.
Here comes O'Brien with a chance, and that one sicked aside by Rutnick once again. That was O'Brien looking for his second point of the season. And once again, you cannot count out this William Patterson HGH counterattack, because they will make you pay if they get a really good chance, and that was their second grade A chance of the night, and both of them coming on both their shots on goal. Albert Scarmato trying to find it back over for Taylor. Taylor right on the tape of Verdino. Verdino trying to scramble within the low slot. Looking like he was playing Hungry Hippos. Back on the other side, that one sticked right up into the gear of Smith, and he'll hold on for the pause with 9:43 to go in the first period.
He has been all lemon stick wax. LSW here, since that opening shot, they've been in this side of the ice for the rest of the 4 minutes that this game has gone on. Really, really good opportunities, but Frankie Smith has stood tall so far.
And he has really been the X factor for this HGH success here so far. We talked about it, 5-2 on the season, but you look at that goals against average, just shy of 4 goals against with 3.71. You know, you look at the goals that both teams so far here tonight had to score, as we've got a bump at the blue line. As Jakob will send things back over on a cross a pass once again to Albert Scarmato. Kurilachev looking for his second of the evening already. Ryan Walter will stick it back out, but you look at the other 2 games, game-winning team, both had 5 goals, and that might be the magic number for teams to get here as Taylor fanned on the shot in the mid-slot. Couldn't get anything on it there, and this will come back out to Swartout. On the other side, relay pass, and Rutnick will make the stop on Swartout, who had another great chance right into the pads of the LIU Shark.
Those 5 goals, like you said, are perfect for this 7-seed LSW. They average just under 5.5 goals a game here in this regular season.
And they have been cooking offensively, but you go back to that insane ending against Capper Hockey Services on Monday evening. where just Michael Ty scored, actually it was Jack Gurney, my apologies, scored right at the last second, a literal buzzer beater that I haven't seen in quite some time in the greatest game of ice hockey. Definitely not on the NHL level. Not many years of covering club, college, and junior hockey, but that really hurt things for LSW in terms of their seeding. Prestrelski off to the races, and he's going to beat out Nate Clack just a little bit for the icing. Clack, who typically wears 21, will be wearing the number 27 this evening. So we'll have two 27s on the... Actually, he's going to be wearing 29 because that is Zach Taylor's old jersey from last year with a 27 on it, but he taped it to make it look like a 29. And you know what? It does work. O'Brien nearly had it, taken back here by Gaudioso, up to Clack. And Clack will dump on in. It just out of the glove of Frankie Smith. He looked like Aaron Judge during Game 5 of the World Series back in 2024. Just in and out of the glove, and the ball dropped at midnight. Here's a chance. What a great move there once again. That was Aiden Swain looking for his first of the season. And it wouldn't have come any prettier than that as O'Brien's still trying to find it. Back to Kirillachev at the near side. Up to Logan Prestrelski. Prestrelski winds and fires. He scores! An absolute dart from 85 feet out, and Logan Prestrelski doubles the lead. It's 2-0 for Homegrown Hockey.
Yeah, Logan Prestrelski, just a long shot. And we're going to take another look here at the replay.
It's a great chance. Great opening chance there for Swain. And O'Brien takes it back up to the top, back over for Swain. Up to Prestrelski. He takes it just inside the zone. And a beautiful wrister. And, you know, I got to admit, you know, that's that kind of stuff we saw back when he played for the Red Bank Generals in the USPHL Premier about 2 seasons ago at this point. Big part of the reason why he was picked up here by William Patterson. Here's Iacchini on a drive, and that one in and out of the gear of Rutnick once again. And Homegrown Hockey has come firing back on all cylinders here. We had a couple of punches on the other side. Frankie Smith 9 for 9 so far. And Homegrown Hockey helping out their Tendy a lot. It's already 2-0.
Well, again, and if you are Homegrown Hockey, you have a fill-in goalie on that end. So you got to make her feel a little bit uncomfortable, and she hasn't looked like she's been comfortable yet so far. And just you got to keep peppering shots on there. And just like that shot from Logan Prestrelski, that one just a couple screens in front, and that one got through on the low glove side.
I mean, you want to talk about a shot through traffic. That was a shot during on the turnpike in the morning rush hour. Dempsey and Hirschman off on the draw. Hirschman will win it, and John will get things back over. Hello, Gavin Iacchini pops the bucket right off of GT Verdino.
Wow, what a hit.
I'm not sure. I don't think that should be called a penalty. I think it is going to be called a penalty. The referees are going to talk about this. We'll get another look at it.
I don't think he really meant to hit him either. He kind of just stopped his body. And the Lemon Stick Wax player just went right into him.
We're going to talk about it. I mean, Verdino just, that's one of those things where you just got to keep your head up as a player. And
well, the refs are going to talk about it, so let's see what they come up with.
Because the thing is, you can't play fast and loose with this being a no-contact league. It's either all or nothing, and I believe it is, in fact, going to be a penalty shot, so GT Verdino will get a chance here to put LSW on the board. Looking for his 11th goal on the season, in on Frankie Smith, starts right down Broadway. Shot, saved by the left pad of Smith to keep it a 2-0 contest.
Bench loves it. Smith loves it.
And puck don't lie.
I wasn't going to say anything, but I was thinking it. That could have been a 50-50 call. Like, depending on what refs you have,
Exactly.
It definitely could have gone either way. But I don't think that was an intentional hit. I just think the force
absolutely
just kept going in.
I mean, you know, you go to like literally any other hockey league. You go a month in advance when we're in the middle of junior season, as Vertino nearly had a beautiful redirect to put the team on the board anyway. But you go into the middle of the season back because we've got Acha right on the forefront here on September 5th on Breakout Sports Broadcasting when Rowan and TCNJ will play their season opener exhibition. But, you know, once we get right into the thick of things for Acha Hockey, for USP Juniors, for the EHL, you know, we're not only going to be seeing that hit acceptable, that hit is going to be encouraged. And, you know, that was great heads-up play by Iacchini, you know, and just a great save by Frankie Smith to keep his team up by 2. Tommy Keogh, stretch pass, tipped right at the red line there by Aikini once more. Already 5:50 to go in the first period. And Homegrown looking to make it 3-0. This comes back over to Ryan Walter, wherein Ben Winston, 65, comes all the way back over to Clack once more. Here comes Clack. Make that Scarmato not able to deke it around the defense. Back over to Swain. Takeaway here once again. Here comes LSW. Taylor with a drive. He scores! The Red Fox lights the lamp red. And LSW right on the board. And I saw you pop out of your chair for that. And the Marist Red Fox will make it a 2-1 game.
What a shot. Zachary Taylor from the slot, the former Red Fox, puts it to the back of the net.
And a beautiful look there from our second camera operator, Scotty Poltz. Just an absolute whip shot right from the top of the circles, right in the top of the slot, and that's all it takes. You know, you get that one goal, you prove the goalie is not an iron wall. You know, it's like Rocky and Drago fighting in Rocky IV. Rocky made Drago bleed, and that proved that he is not a machine, he is human, and he can beat him. That's exactly what Zach Taylor did. He didn't quite punch Frankie Smith in the face, but it's definitely a punch in the gut when he gave up just a beautiful wrister like that. And just like that, back right in the contest, here is LSW, as Taylor was looking for a quick assist. That one off the back side of the cage there, as Clack was looking to make it a tie game.
And you know how LSW is just going to come out here. They're ranked as 7 seed. They're not going to play like a 7 seed here. They're going to make it a much tighter contest. And if they win, you could call it an upset. But is it really an upset? These teams are evenly matched.
I definitely wouldn't say so, because again, LSW in their third year here in the Jersey Pro League, you know, they've got the pedigree of a great program. Won this championship back in the summer of 2024 as Forster back over for Clack, looking to baseball bat it in. Instead of looking like a Kyle Raleigh from last year, he'll look like Kyle Raleigh from this year, unfortunately. Forster on it once more, trying to find a little bit of space. Rip shot once again, it's loose in the low slot. Taylor looking for a second. Great pad stack there from Smith. He keeps it out. LSW is still fighting for it, and they have just been absolutely just varnishing there in the low slot. They have been absolutely crazy, just trying to get those second, third, fourth, even fifth chance opportunities. That's a good part of the reason why they lead by a wide margin. The shot ratio 11-4. 11-4. But it's been Frankie Smith who definitely ate his Wheaties this morning. Probably had a protein shake as well. Has kept this a 2-1 hockey game, but I really feel like the dam might be starting to break, because LSW, that line's still out there for about a minute and a half long shift, and they look just as energized. Here comes a potential 2-on-1 the other way. Swartout kicks it back over to himself. O'Brien to his right. O'Brien looking to tip it in. And he's just not able to get enough of a reach, and back and forth we continue to go. It's a good old-fashioned pinball machine here in Newark, New Jersey. Here's a chance for Jakob, and it's waffle boarded away by Smith. Another chance. And it goes in the opposite corner. Wow.
Well, I got to say, that was a great back check for LSW. They had a 2-on-1, and they were able to get back there and deny the chance for Homegrown Hockey.
Offside's called. It's Kurilachev just a little bit offside. And with 2:46 to go in the first period, it certainly doesn't feel like there's 2:46 to go. It feels like there should be maybe about 5 or 6 minutes left. But this has been one of the fastest moving periods we've seen all tonight. Again, you know, even though we've got 3 goals in this period, these two teams just love the back and forth play. There's not a whole lot of icing between these two teams. You know, there's not a whole lot of, you know, make the save and freeze play. Bouncing puck came to Rutnick, and she just had to kick out the right pad to make the stop.
A lot of open ice, not a lot of whistles.
Absolutely.
That's the exact game you want to have in these playoffs.
It's a fast and loose game where you're riding on it. You're again it's a little bit of a double-edged sword. 2:13 to go in period number 1. 2-1. Trying to get things back here is Jason Lastra to a 2-goal advantage. Off the back of the net goes the 10 of Lastra. We'll take it back here by Steven Dempsey. Dempsey puts on the brakes. In fact, he and Roman Kurilachev are the 2 skaters. I always forget Dempsey is not a William Patterson skater, playing for the Violets of New York University. A lot of pedigree out here as well. Here comes Hirschman back on the other way. He just about gets ran over by Prestrelski. Here's a chance for, Swart out on it once again. Chaos in the low slot once more. Rutnick made the stop, her fourth of the evening, looking for the wraparound chance, and Forster will clear it in the blue paint.
Those are two big saves by Rutnick, but the first shot, she still didn't seem comfortable.
Stretch pass for Verdino when he can't kick it back to himself.
If you're homegrown hockey here, you want to just keep putting shots on net.
Swain with a drive, and it looked like he used probably about a 2-iron instead of the driver. And that one will go out of play. Just pitched it all the way up into the air. And again, you might think we're done after this game, but we are not done yet. Stick around as game number 4 here from the RWJ Barnabas Health Hockey House coming up in just about an hour's time. Right at 10 o'clock, we're pouring on the coffee and the energy drinks here on BSB tonight, ladies and gentlemen, with Capper Hockey Services taking on College Hockey Buzz here on Breakout Sports Broadcasting, part of our quadruple header tonight for the Jersey Pro League Club Division playoffs for the quarterfinals for all 8 teams here tonight in Newark, New Jersey. Whipping it in from long range, and that was Ryan Walter, and Smith is just going to say, you know what, I'm just going to hold on to it. I heard what Trey was saying about not a whole lot of saves and stops, and you know what? I'm going to say I don't care about that storyline.
Trey, we want you to stay a little longer.
42 to go in the first period, still 2-1 in favor of Homegrown. Nearly another chance there for LSW. Smith makes the save.
That may not have looked like it, but that was a huge save. I don't know. Frankie Smith saw it the last second, got to the end of the pad.
Shot in front. Rutnick trying to make the stop. It's off of the crossbar. Somehow, O'Brien didn't put it in. Wow. Covered up once again. Rutnick just had her bacon save. She was able to get a piece of it. We got to take another look at this if we can. Goodness gracious. Homegrown hockey coming as close as you can possibly get to making this a 2-goal lead once more.
I think Rutnick got the stick out, and then it deflected up high.
Great job by the referee calling it as he saw. That was Swart out who had it, and a waffle board rebound came right to Iacchini. He'll look for the back check. 10 seconds to go in the first period. LSW just trying to bring this back into intermission, down by a goal. And ladies and gentlemen, as time winds down the first period, a huge, magnificent breath of fresh air after that one. 2-1 Homegrown Hockey leads over Mr. Lemon Stick Wax. After 15 minutes of play, we still got 30 minutes of good old-fashioned hockey here at the Hockey House. After that, we'll be right back here after the first intermission here on Breakout Sports Broadcasting. $15 down, 30 to go as we welcome you back to the RWJ Barnabas Health Hockey House in Newark, New Jersey. Trey Wright and Nick Passione on the call here for the third game of tonight's quadruple header here on Breakout Sports Broadcasting. 2-1 Homegrown Hockey leads after the opening period, and taking a look at the particulars, it was Roman Kirillichev unassisted that scored the first goal of the game, not even 8 seconds into the contest, and Logan Prestrelski made it 2-0 on another unassisted goal, I believe. Aiden Swain should be added an assist on that play. And then Zachary Taylor from Albert Scarmato, just about halfway through the period, made it a 2-1 game, and that's where we've remained ever since with 5 seconds gone in the second period. And Nick, a very even opening period between these two teams. Homegrown got the early jump at the very beginning in the game. They made it 2-0 off of that beautiful wrister through traffic from Prestrelski, and that's really the difference maker right now from Pretzel.
And we've absolutely expected that, this kind of game. It's going to be close all night. They're going to get chances on either side, but both goalies have looked really good. Rudnick is keeping the puck out of the net.
Smith keeping the puck out of the net as well, as Nate Clack was shouldering the referee. Like, I don't know, May got held there. You know, we've talked about Nate Clack and his escapades doing a little bit of reffing in the USPHL Premier and even some youth hockey as well.
But the matchup between these two teams has always been a close matchup throughout the years. And stats and everything you could look at can back that up. And it's going to be another one of those games tonight, as we've seen so far in the first period. At least that's what it tells us it's going to be.
It definitely is, and you look back to that game we had all the way back on June 15th where Homegrown Hockey beat LSW 5-3 again. Another game where the winning team scored 5 goals. That might be the magic number here tonight. It definitely was in the first 2 games. We'll just have to wait and see. Already 2/3 of the way there, and O'Brien nearly made it 3/5 of the way there. O'Brien's been snake bitten so far. He nearly had another one. Just trying to get that second goal of the season. Same thing with Aiden Swain. The 7 games he's played, he's only had 1 point and assist midway through the year. Here's a chance. John with a drive. Gaudioso with it. He scores! Chase Gaudioso, the other 25 on the ice, will tie the game at 2. We're back on level pegging early in the second.
Yeah, what a shot right from the slot. We have a tie game early in this period.
We've seen that shot here on Breakout Sports Broadcasting before from Chase Gaudioso. Go back to the Lehigh, Rhode Island game we had in the opening round of the ECHA playoffs back in March. And once again, it is a brand new hockey game here in Newark. 2 goals to start things off from Homegrown Hockey. And the Lemonheads of Mr. Lemon Stick Wax with 2 of their own in a row to make it 2-2 here in the second. A lot of 2s on the scoreboard. Testa trying to make it a 3 here for HGH. Scarmato trying to dig it away from Dempsey. Dempsey will take it back over just nearly into the neutral zone. Up for Iacchini, make that Jason Lastra. Verdino on it. Banks it over. Glove down by Swain. Swain running into the railroad tracks, and I believe that's going to be a penalty. It is.
That one was a little more obvious.
That definitely looked like your textbook interference call, and that's, I believe, what the indication from the referee is going to be. And LSW a chance to get their first lead of the night. I believe it's going to be Verdino again taking it. No, it's going to be Scarmato.
Well, you got 2 unanswered. Let's see if we get a third.
Scarmato trying to give his team the lead for the first time this evening. Drive it around. And just another great read out of Frankie Smith doing the splits there in the crease. And he'll keep this game tied at 2. That was the beauty of a deke there from Scarmato. We've seen that move before as well here on BSB with the TCNJ Lion. But Smith doing a really good job of saving that puck. And it remains 2-2.
And we've seen Frankie Smith do that all year so far, and especially at William Patterson.
Swain a partial 3-on-2, all alone on the other way, and that just rolled off the tape, off the front end of Dan Foley's stick, just off of the toe. He would have had a beautiful wrister to put his team back up in front of his. Scarmato on it once more. Smith, meanwhile, 2 for 2 tonight in the penalty shot category. And Hirschman sends it all the way down, pinballed back the other way once again by Prestrelski, and right back over to Hirschman. We'll redo it once again. He's nearly pickpocketed. Stick down. Swain's got it. Nearly taken away there by Verdino, and Swain will go to his own goal line. And Homegrown Hockey will reset. This one just out of the reach of Foley. Scarmato trying to dig it away from Swain. And here's Dempsey on it once more. Dempsey across. Dempsey around the defense. Dempsey on net. Rebound over to Swain. And he couldn't pull the trigger.
Looked like he got the shot off as well, and that it was just a bouncing puck. He couldn't get a clear shot of it, and it went wide right.
Puck backhand chip all the way back over to Hirschman. Hirschman and Prestrelski trying to fight after it, and Prestrelski will use that long stick of his to get things back over to Jason Lastra with 11:27 to go in period number 2. Again, another very quick moving second period of play here. We say that now. Foley try to get it back over to Dempsey. This will come back over the other 22 of Korobko. Try to get it back to Hirschman. It's a foot race on the other side. Swain's got it. He nearly got ran over by Hirschman. Again, if this was a regular season game and not a summer league game, it would have been caught dead in the railroad tracks when the train was coming through. Lastra and Solotis trying to find after it. Ryan Solotis will poke it away from him. He gets bodied off by Prestrelski. Prestrelski, the big lad from Tinton Falls, New Jersey, 5'10", 179. That is definitely missing a couple inches there on that height and weight. He's got to be at least 6 foot. You saw him in the locker room. You know he is a big boy, one of the more physical players in the ECHA.
Yeah, all these kids, especially with skates, they are huge, and it is so hard. You play hockey, one of the things you're taught is to hit, and then you come into a summer league like this where it's a no-hit league. That is just so hard on the players because it's just natural to do that.
And physicality has really been the calling card of this William Patterson team. You go back to their regular season, historically, you got guys like Thomas Swartout, Jason Lastra, and you go back a couple years ago to Austin Teets. That was just the bulk of your offense, and they were completely dominating everything. That was your first and second line, and your middle and bottom six was really just nothing but enforcers, guys like Dan Foley, like Darren LaCour. We haven't seen him on the ice here tonight. Guys like Anthony O'Brien, Dan Testa, guys that are going to get in your face. Big lads like Logan Prestrelski. And that's really been their calling card to success. And you take away that physical element, they're still getting offense from their guys. Thomas Swartout, he's got 11 points on the season, up there in the points totals with a lot of guys, some of the top guys in the Jersey Pro League. Jason Laster, again, he's got 12 on the year. You're getting that point total, but, they do have 2 losses on the year, and we've already seen it. They've taken a couple of penalty shots from some physical play.
And you talk about Lastra as well being physical.
Chance on the other way, and that one stick to side. Smith didn't know where it was. Here comes Ryan Walter, and a great stick in the lane there by Kirillachev, deflects it away. That could have been bad, and Frankie Smith is going to say thank you very much to Kirillachev. Probably almost steak dinner after tonight with 4:29 to go in the second period.
So you talk about Lastra being physical. That's a part of his game. He is 6'6". He is physical and a goal scorer as well. For his time at William Patterson, he has played 142 games, Trey, 149 points.
He has been electric there for the Pioneers, and Smith will make yet another save. His, I want to say, 14th of the night. No, it's going to be his 13th of the night. 16-15 the shot ratio in favor of LSW right now, with 9:01 to go in the middle period. So we get a look at the particulars from that second goal. It'll be credited to Logan John, but it was Chase Gaudioso wearing the other 25 who scored, and Zach Taylor with the assist. So, it's summer league, and an action like that would ultimately get you suspended for the rest of the playoffs. But he is on Gordie Howe hat trick watch if he gets into a fight. We have some of these homegrown hockey boys throw down before here in the Jersey Pro League. And Clack will stick it down to himself, try to kick it back over to Taylor, and Taylor will get it back over to Clack. Taylor with another shot. Was trying to pop the top right corner, but Smith read it like a chapter book, and he's able to hold on for the pause.
This line all game has been playing so well. The chemistry between all of them has been absolutely there tonight, just like it has been all season.
Again, it helps when you play with this team about not quite 365 days of the year, but about 200 days of the year. Starting in September, training camp usually starts, first week classes come back, maybe even a little bit back.
Wow.
And Rudnick fanned on the clear, and she's able to just get it out. Oh my Lord, that couldn't have come any closer to giving HGH the lead once again. Here's O'Brien, partial 2-on-2, flips over to Kirillachev, all alone, he's off the iron. He slap shot it away, here's Swartout on once again, he can't get it. 2 grade A chances there for HGH, and here comes Clack on the far near side. Across, John, up into the rafters. And we got to catch our breaths once again, because that was probably the craziest sequence of the night, Nick.
Yeah, again, I said it a couple times before, but I'm going to keep saying it until she gets comfortable. She really just doesn't look comfortable in that net right now. Luckily for her, she got enough on the stick to keep it out of the net, but that one was trickling that way.
Yeah, and that one just inches away from getting there. You get Kirillachev, maybe 2 inches to the right. It's a 3-2 game. Probably that's one of the loudest pings I have ever seen or heard here.
He let that one rip.
And he let it ring as well. Lastra behind, trying to poke it out. Back over to Swartout. Swartout and Lastra were knifing out of there for a second. Comes back over to Gaudioso. Gaudioso just trying to knife it out himself on the tape of Verdino. Verdino takes it back over across onto the tape of Lastra. Lastra will backhand it back into the neutral zone for Karabko, and he'll settle down. Talked about at the top of the show, we're halfway home through tonight. We're halfway home through the third game of the night here at the RWJ Barnabas Health Hockey House in Newark, New Jersey. 2-2 the score between Homegrown Hockey and Mr. Lemon Stick Wax. Homegrown, big clap bomb from Lastra right into the glove of Rutnick, and she's able to hold on for the stoppage.
I'm a little shocked there from Lastra taking that shot. He had a little bit more room just to bring it a little bit, then let it shoot. But other than that, he's got a really wicked shot.
He definitely does.
But maybe that's the one that gets Rutnick going. She saw it all the way, knows how it feels, got it in the glove. Now let's see what she can do the rest of the game.
Testa looking for it. Walter's trying to get it out of his own way. And he'll come back over to Hirschman. Hirschman trying to drive across. Rebound came right back over. Tried to knife it there once again. That was the 19 of Foley. Sends it off the end wall back across for Swain. Swain, top of the point. Rather top of the goal line. And that one comes all the way out. Icing will be waved off. As Alec Osher, with bogeys right around him, trying to knife it away there was Solotist, and Swain will come for the day. Save the day. Nearly had it knocked away there once again by Verdino. Solotist will punch it back in. 6 minutes to go in the second period here in a 2-2 game. This trickles all the way down, and it will be an icing called this time against Homegrown Hockey. HGH wearing their blue and beige sweaters here tonight that I've worn all season long, and LSW wearing their almost identical kits to what they had last year in the neon yellow colors with a blue and white accents. You can probably see those jerseys from space, Nick.
But I really do like the color.
Thing.
Yeah, I really do like that color. It's not fully yellow. It's a little goldish yellow.
Mm-hmm.
They look really nice, especially with that the blue in there, the blue and white.
They look a lot better than the University of Delaware's D2 alternate jerseys. I'll show you a picture during intermission because those are, the light shade of yellow that does not work as Smith makes another long-range save. I know if James Witherite is out there listening to this broadcast, he'll probably agree with me that those D2 alternate jerseys don't look really well. The one critique I have, and I mentioned this at the beginning of the season as well, just the nameplate, it blends in with the pattern on the top. Over time you've been able to really, make things out, but from long range, I can't really tell that's Tommy Keogh's name on the back of his jersey. When you're close up, maybe like right in the neutral zone here, I can tell that's Ryan Solotist based off the nameplate. But you go back there, into the numbers, or into the hash marks, I should say, in the circles, kind of gets a little bit obscured as that one goes over the crossbar. Just a positive critique.
Well, now I want to ask you a question. There's 3 different jersey combinations out there right now for LSW. Which one do you like better? You have Nathan Clack wearing the full yellow. You have the jersey they have this year, and then you have another one with the
I'm not gonna lie, I like that look on Gavin Hirschman. Because that shade of yellow and that belt on the belt stripe on the bottom. It's another chance there from Walter. Goes across. Keogh trying to dig after it once more. I really like that design personally that Gavin Hirschman has got as he'll chase after this one. Maybe just make it a little bit darker of a yellow, but other than that, I think it's a really good design. And
I definitely agree with you. The jersey they have this year, like if you look at the Zachary Taylor jersey, the blue under the nameplate kind of gets lost with that blue color because the name is blue and so is that line under it.
James Growe out on the far side. Back over for O'Brien. O'Brien will survey, trying to get it back over to Growe. Is O'Brien, and he gets knifed away once again. Here comes Hirschman screaming down the near side. 4:12 to go here in the second period. Hirschman on it, just rolled off the tape as I think a little bit of a poke check there from Swartout. Back over, Hirschman nearly on it once more. Grohe will just knife it out. On a break here is O'Brien. Hirschman trying to back check. Here comes O'Brien looking for the lead again. He just hooked it. Rebound on the other way, it's loose and it's in the back of the net.
Off the body.
Is that going to be Aiden Swain, first one in the Selly line? I believe it is, and that one will just sit in there on a prayer from Thomas Swartout. I'll have to get another look here. I believe, I'm not sure if that was O'Brien or Swain. We'll get the particular here in a sec.
Yeah, just chaos and bodies in front. That hit one of those two and right under the legs of Rutnick.
And it is the playoffs. It doesn't matter how you get the goal. Chaos is what reigns supreme here. And Homegrown Hockey, 3:33 to go in the second period. Not out of the woods yet. There's still another period and a quarter to go. But they have got a really good chance here. They've got the lead. They've got their third of the night. We got some pushing and shoving as Anthony O'Brien and Chase Gaudioso are going after one another.
This is the first time I'm seeing chippiness all year, but of course you are in the playoffs, and especially with all these big guys they have out on the ice.
And especially between the Rhode Island Ram and the William Patterson Pioneer. That's that ECHA rivalry there between those two and those two teams in the same division. And we're going to see that chippiness probably cross over here in the 26-27 season. I can't believe it's already August. I can't believe we're already on night number 1 of the playoffs. It's already August. You know, the USPHL Premier schedule came out today. We've got the NOL schedules coming out. The AHL, all the junior schedules are coming out. You know, it's a very exciting time for the year, as that'll be an icing call against LSW, so that will come back to the other end of the ice. But it's such an exciting time of the year where, you know, as a broadcaster, you know, somebody that works in sports production, you're figuring out your schedule. Okay, this is when this team is releasing their schedule. That's when this team is releasing their schedule. And the closer we get to September, the closer we get to Labor Day, it's just so exciting and tantalizing to think you're that much closer to hockey, and that was so much closer to being another 2-goal lead. That took a wicked redirect off the iron again. And that's twice. Homegrown Hockey was just 2 inches to the left of making it another 2-goal lead.
I really don't know how that stayed out, and I really don't know how that puck got to that right corner post. But it's still a 1-goal game, and this game has been up to advertised so far.
Here comes HGH once again. Iacchini back over for Dempsey. He hit it again. This time it's the left post. And Steven Dempsey and Homegrown Hockey can't buy a goal. And this time it doesn't go on the post, but it is saved again. And I apologize for blowing out the speakers there, ladies and gentlemen, because that was probably one of the more bonkers sequences we've seen this season in the Jersey Pro League. And we've seen some bonkers sequences. So for that one to be up there at the top, it means a lot, because holy jumping junipers.
Sometimes better be lucky than good here, especially in the playoffs.
Absolutely. Sometimes puck goes your way, and puck luck is sometimes a little bit better than your seeding. Here's Korobko with a drive. Rebound came over, and Frankie Smith was right in the chalk strap of a couple of his teammates. Fortunately, the second chance opportunity can come back his way. That one just under the stick of Osher. He'll collect his own rebound. 2 minutes to go in the second period, and we have been playing at a fervorous pace here. 3-2 HGH leads over LSW. Back over on it again. Foley can't handle it. He wasn't born right-handed. He's a lefty. Foley on alone. O'Donnell looking for it. Just sends it over the crossbar.
That didn't miss by much either.
That was Dempsey again. My apologies. Scarmato on the right side. Down on the far side on the left wing with it. And he'll backhand it back to JT Verdino, who tries to reset. Surrounded there by Swain. Swain trying to dig after it there. The man in 26, and he'll flip it back out into neutral. And we are getting confirmation now that it was actually Thomas Swartout that was being credited with the third goal of the night, so that didn't go off of Aiden Swain. And Anthony O'Brien will be credited with an assist. And that one right into the gear of Frankie Smith will hold on for yet another pause with 69 seconds to go in the second period. And the puck luck has been uber nice so far for Mr. Lemon Stick Wax. And they have got 3 posts. That've got to be tapped there a little bit there at the end of the period. 2 on the left-hand side, 2 on the right-hand side, and 1 on the left. Kurilechev nearly knocked off there by the 90 once again of Liam Forster. Recycles it back to the top of the zone. Swain's got it, sends it into the center. That's not an area you want to go, especially with the future Delaware Blue Hen of Liam Forster. Forster getting around another teammate, and that one goes down. He was trying to drive around Gavin Jacoby. And this comes back down to Ryan Solitis, who will take things. It dumps it back over to Aiden Swain, and it's probably some of the slowest hockey we've seen as Thomas Keogh is going to get a little bit. Olivia Newton-John levels of physical. Same thing with Forster at the far side. 23 to go in the second period. And batten down the hatches, ladies and gentlemen, and buckle up because this final 15 minutes is going to be insane, especially if LSW is able to score here in the next 12 seconds to tie it up going into the third. Wolves are trying to start things up here a little bit. Here comes Forster. Forster, 3 seconds to go, blows a tire. Here's Keogh with a chance, in and out of the glove of Smith, and that one will stay out for the pause. LSW once again, oh so close to tying this game. And the number 2 seed, the defending champions, right now they're not quite on the ropes. They've got a 1-goal lead, but that's the worst lead to have in hockey. 30 down, 15 to go. We'll be back here for the third period in a jiffy, folks. $30 down, 15 to go. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere because we have got an incredible third period of action coming up here back at the RWJ Barnabas Health Hockey House here on Breakout Sports Broadcasting. Trey Wright and Nick Passione on the call. 3-2. Homegrown Hockey leads over Mr. Lemon Stick Wax in the final 15 of regulation is underway. And getting a look at the 2 goals scored, 1 for either side in that second period. It was Chase Gaudioso from Zach Taylor that made it a 2-2 game very early on in the period, and then with just under 4 minutes remaining, Thomas Swartout brought it right back to a 1-goal advantage. And right now, that's the difference maker for Swartout, his first of the postseason, with Anthony O'Brien getting the only assist on that goal. But they have come oh so close, Nick. 3 posts hit in that second period alone. Roman Kurilechev had a post, Steven Dempsey had a post, and I believe Aiden Swain hit a post as well. And that's just that puck luck there that LSW has got, but you can only run on luck for so long. You got to find the back of the net at least once here in this next 15.
And this game is it's going to be about one opportunity, one chance, 1 goal changes everything about this game. Because if you get a goal here when you're down by 1, well, then you're tied. But if you go up by 2, that's a huge difference.
It almost feels like whoever scores the next goal in this game is going to have a really good chance of winning this contest, as Clack will hold on there. Is going to be offsides if it continued any further. That will open up things a lot here for Swain. And again, don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We got one more game after this one. College Hockey Buzz and Capper Hockey Services. Action coming at you at around... about 10 o'clock Eastern time, maybe a little bit prior, right here on Breakout Sports Broadcasting. You're home for the Jersey Pro League. As Dempsey will take it in, back over to Jason Lastra. Great stick in the lane there out of Gaudioso to keep it away there from his goaltender.
Dempsey was wide open on the back door.
Lastra once again, he's getting the business from behind there from Gaudioso. Taylor also getting in there. Taylor's the one who got the goal-scoring start as the bucket is off. And Gaudioso barking for a penalty there. Again, it's that physicality that Jason Lastra's known for. And, you know, you talked about it. You talked about how he's got, 139 points and 129 starts. I'm wondering how many penalty minutes he's got at the collegiate level as well, because...
Well, here you go. You want it?
Yeah, I want it.
158. I do my research, Trey. Don't you worry.
And he is absolutely been one to watch out for on the physicality front. He's already drawn or committed 2 penalties here tonight. I know he's committed just the one. It was Prestralski who committed the other. Gaudioso trying to find it in keeping. It is Swain trying to get over to Prestralski. A great stick there out of Zach Taylor. That one just off of the tape of Clack, and he'll track back for it right behind Lastra.
Oh, high stick.
Trying to find it. We're going to get a high stick. Not sure who that is that fell down as Mr. Lemon Stick Wax now commits a penalty. And it was Logan Prestralski who took one right to the dome.
Scarmato's the one who got that high stick up there.
So it'll be Logan Prestralski. He was back on the skates. Glad to see him back up there. If this was about a couple weeks ago for the World Cup, he probably would have been writhing on the ground if this was soccer.
And he's one of the ones who doesn't wear the full face mask, so that got him right in the chin.
Tough customer coming over from the junior ranks, and here he is, right onto Rutnick. And Rutnick with a beautiful save to keep her team within 1. And that is absolutely what you need if you want to start a fire here for LSW. That's a kind of stop and save that you want there as a goaltender.
Absolutely.
So it'll remain a 1-goal game with 12:51 to go in the third period. 23-10 the shot ratio right now. And that is in favor of Mr. Lemon Stick Wax. But Homegrown Hockey, they haven't had a whole lot of chances on Victoria Rutnick, but when they've been putting them on, they have counted them. Testa back over for Lastra once again, who will spin away from Scarmato. Lastra, and on the defense, nearly had a chance there. That would have been beautiful if he got the shot off. But instead, it comes back over to Clack. Here comes Scarmato. Scarmato onto Smith, and he just sends it over the crossbar. Trying to clear it out there was HGH. Back over to Gaudioso. Fans on the shot. Collects it again. Try to get over for Taylor, looking for a second. He couldn't get anything on it. Taylor for Clack. Bouncing puck. Clack will get it back over to himself. Kicks it back to Forster at the top of the zone. Forster over to Clack. Clack, drive! And that one just off the stick of Smith, I believe, back to Gaudioso. Gaudioso just banking it back over to himself. Testa trying to play keep away. The 25-5. Dancing after it with Nate Clack and Testa, and another HCH skater just digging after there. Not moving at all on the corners, and finally he'll get off. Does a one-hop off the railroad tracks, and Clack still fighting fervorously with Jason Lastra. 11:34 to go in the third period. A big shout out to my parents here tonight. 11:34. Good number for them, we'll just say that. And this one pops out into the neutral zone. Hirschman to get on here. Hirschman, John, Verdino, Forster, and Zach Taylor. The 5 skaters currently on the ice for LSW, and Matthew Korobka will hop on to be the 5th one, replacing Taylor. Iacchini looking for the backhander, back across over for Swartout. Backhanded, potential numbers the other way for LSW, but a good pinch in there right at the center ice logo for Roman Kirillichev. We'll get things back over for Korobko. Korobko toes the blue line once again. One-touch pass, and John a little bit out of position there for Verdino. Here comes Kirillichev. Kirillichev with another chance. He's looking for a second. That one partially sticked away there once again by Rutnick.
Great block there by Rutnick.
All alone once again. Beautiful transition back over for Rutnick. She got enough of a piece to hip it out. Back on the other way. Potential numbers the other direction there for LSW. Verdino not able to get around Swain. John trying to find it back over for Verdino. Intercepted once again. Kirillichev nearly off to the races. And that's sticked away by Rutnick once more. Hirschman gets it around Testa. Can he get it around Loftus? He can't make that Swain, I should say. And he scores! Gavin Hirschman, a beauty of a one-time touch from the low slot. Once again, we're tied. That all started from that clear from Victoria Rutnick. And back on the other direction, Hirschman trying to get around the defense. Taken away there once more, and Hirschman in on net, he scores. And as Maxine Nightingale sang in Slapshot so many times, we are right back to where we started from. It is 3 apiece with 10:06 to go in the third period. It doesn't get any closer than this.
Not at all. This is the game that we've been intending for. All these games have been so close. We're going to get another one down to the wire.
Hirschman now looking for a second in a row. In on Smith, short side, he'll stick it away. And for Gavin Hirschman, that's his first career goal in a Jersey Pro League uniform for his third career start, if I'm not mistaken. And he is able to give his team another, not quite an advantage. They're on the same level right now. They're equity right now, I should say, with Homegrown Hockey. And under 10 minutes to go, this final 9:23 is going to be insane. Swartout just trying to dig it away and just keep things in the offensive zone. Shot on net, rebound right over to Rutnick, trying to get it out there. And a good stick in support there for Hirschman. Swartout back over across, make that Prostrelski right into the gear of Rutnick once more, and she'll hold on for the stop with 9:02 remaining.
Rutnick with multiple saves these past minute and a half, 2 minutes. Here, she's been coming up big. That's exactly what her team needs.
And Homegrown has been putting on the pressure a lot here. 25-21 the shot ratio. Not too long ago, it was 21-10 the shot ratio. 11 shots in short order here. Make it 12 shots for Homegrown Hockey in the last couple of minutes. And they have not been able to figure out Victoria Rutnick yet again. Playing that NCAA Division I hockey there for the NCAA women's ranks with the Long Island Sharks. She's got to have a lot of experience with LIU, a sophomore there. Outcoming sophomore, incoming junior, if memory serves me right. That one just sticks away. Nobody able to collect it there for Homegrown Hockey. And they've been putting the pressure on in the low slot. Solotist will just try and drive it out. Just barely kept in. Here's Lastra, partially alone, looking for the backhand pitch, and he's hooked it wide. Just sliced it like he was on the golf course at Pebble Beach.
Dempsey started that. He kept that in off the clearing attempt by LSW. And they found Lastra, who just missed the net on the backhand.
8:10 to go in the third period, and time just continuing to wind down here in a tight hockey game. Osher in on net, wraps it around, rebound just trickled through the blue paint. And Homegrown Hockey has just come mere inches away 4 different times, 3 posts, and that one just straddling the red line there, straddling the goal line. Dempsey just a little too far out for him, and Jason Lastra can't believe it. Lastra will get off for a change. James Growy will come back on. Shot through traffic from Swain, patted aside once again by Rutnick. Prostrelski trying to backhand it in. Back on the other side, here comes Clack. Clack and Taylor on it, and that one saved once again there by Smith. Kept in by Gaudioso. Blowing a tire with Swain. Gaudioso with a drive over the crossbar. Rebound came to Scarmato. Scarmato in the far side corner with it. Back over with it was Dempsey. Off the back end of Dan Foldy's left skate. Growy trying to poke it away back to friendly fire. Or back to friendly waters, I should say. Got my elements wrong, I apologize. Taylor with a howitzer from the near side. That one's a low slot. Here's a chance there for Nate Clack.
Wow,
here's a chance again. He scores! Nathan Clack gives LSW the lead with under 7 to go. Taking advantage of the chaos as the lemon stick wax, and they've got their first lead of the night. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. It was just absolute chaos. You saw Clack initially got bodied there in the low slot. and he pokes it home.
Well, I was about to say, how did he miss that initial shot? But doesn't matter. He got that rebound shot, put it right in the back of the net. And just like that, LSW has the lead.
It does not matter what your seeding is in these playoffs. It only matters what you do. It comes down to a game and nearly giving LSW a 2-goal advantage there was Liam Forster. And now the defending champions on the ropes right now is Homegrown Hockey in search of a goal here to tie it. Hirschman nearly got another one. And Smith will hold on once again. And we saw it earlier on in the game when Mr. Lemon Six Wax, right, that first 10 minutes of the first period, they were putting shot after shot on Frankie Smith, and he was denying it. Now the turntables have turned, where Victoria Rudnick has been doing the one that's been denying. And LSW just gets a couple of chances on net. One of them comes home, and they've got their opening lead of the night. It's 4-3 in favor of the 2022 to the 2024 champions. John on it for Verdino. Verdino trying to stake it away. And now for your LSW, you're just trying to play hard defense, and a good defense is a great offense. Sticking all the way down. Rutnick on it. We'll stick it back over. In there for Jacoby.
Well, you see this game.
Here's a chance. All alone was Kirillichev. He fanned on it. Another chance for O'Brien, and he steers that one wide, left side of the cage. And a Homegrown Hockey, they have just been snake bitten so far. Here's another chance. O'Brien got it collected, deking it out, he scores! It finally took some nasty mitts there from Anthony O'Brien. And we're tied once again. It is 4-4. Oh, baby, do we want some more? We'll get another look at it.
What an opportunity there. This game is just runs on opportunities. You just get a couple minutes there. One in one end. And then the chance on the other. That's just been a reoccurring theme this entire time.
It is a 4-4 contest with Anthony O'Brien getting his second of the season. And this will come up back all the way down. And again, you know, just as we were saying that Homegrown Hockey was on the ropes, they proved that why they are the number 2 seed. And now Homegrown Hockey has retied this game once again. Back out with it is Swart out. 5, count them, 5 minutes to go here in the third game of the night. Looking for the wraparound chance was HGH. They weren't able to get it. That was Swart out looking for a second. Swain just trying to play keep away from everybody else. That one stick down once again. Osher nearly lost it, just about lost it in his skates. Back over is Swart out. Swart out for the lead. Not able to get around both the defensemen. Here comes Taylor on it. Make that Jacoby, I should say. Keogh trying to stick it out. Back over with it is LaCourte. LaCourte back over for Osher. Back over for LaCourte. Make that Swain, I should say. And there, come on once again for the pause. 4:10 to go in the third period.
Take a breather. Holy cow.
We're going to need a breather, and especially for this next game here on Breakout Sports Broadcast with College Hockey Buzz taking on Capper Hockey Services, the 3 versus the 5 seed. 3 versus 6, my apologies. We had the 4 versus 5 earlier, an overtime win for Synergy Uniforms over Hockey House Podcast. Laster on it, 2-on-1 here for Homegrown. It just sent it wide. I think he was looking for the pass, and he just angled it a little too much.
He absolutely was, and I don't think Foley was looking for that pass. I think he was looking for Laster to shoot it.
Prostrelski tried to get it back over for Foley, and they can't connect once again. Here's Forster trying to drive it around Prostrelski. Back over for Clack with it, under 4 to go. Gaudioso sticks it out. No yellow and blue jerseys. Over for him. Comes back over to Swain. Sway now on the other way. Lastra's got it. Flipping it out. Cherry picking is Dempsey. Dempsey not able to get it around Forster. Dempsey will collect it back over to himself. He loses it. And Prestrelski will say, thank you very much. I'm just going to save the day here real quick. He's the one that got the goal scoring. Didn't quite get the goal scoring started, but he made it a 2-0 game as Prestrelski will fall down. He's going to give Liam Forster a little bit of a shot there off the ice. Prestrelski on himself on a partial breakaway. Here he is for the lead, and he just shoots it wide. Another breakaway chance there for HGH, and they can't find it home. Taylor for Clack, back over for Scarmato. They score! Tic-tac-toe, the way to go. And once again, Mr. Lemonstick whacks out in front. The sequence, the miss from Logan Prestrelski, and Zach Taylor got it up. And the quick thinking here, Taylor for Clack, for Scarmato, 5-hole for the lead.
It's all about pressure in these kind of games. Pressure on one end, pressure on the other. You keep doing that. That's how this game goes. And just like 5 goals, there you go.
We're at that magic number, Nick. And we'll see if LSW can add on. Taylor, who got the goal scoring started for Mr. Lemonstick Wax. Try to get it there. Walter from the point, another bouncing puck, and this time it's gobbled up by Frankie Smith with 2:29 to go in the third period.
That didn't look like it, but that was a big save, and that was a tough save off a deflection right in front of Frankie Smith to keep it at a 1-goal deficit.
You know, and that's usually a goal that Frankie Smith does not allow. He is really good on those 5-hole shot chances. But again, like you said, a lot of pressure on both ends of the ice. Pressure is what makes the biggest diamonds. And we're seeing that a lot here from Mr. Lemonstick Wax, trying to come in as the underdog here as a 7th seed. Growy across, make that Testa back over Kralichev, right into the gear of Rutnick. She holds on once again. And just 130 seconds to go in the third period.
Very back and forth this entire game. Open ice on the entire time. And a big face-off here.
Osher over with it. Here's a chance for Swart out near side. Once again gobbled up by Rutnick. And again, you look at her stats. Played at Nutley High School for 3 seasons. And the upcoming junior for the women's team for the LIU Sharks. 17 games played last year, a GAA of just under 2. And a save percentage of .932. She has seen some action. A lot here from the young woman from Nutley. That one just steered aside. But you know, you mentioned her, being a little bit uncomfortable there, Nick. I feel like she's definitely found a little bit of comfort in net. Still a lot of time to go. 100 seconds remaining in the third period. And the question is, when does Frankie Smith get pulled here by Homegrown Hockey? The defending champions right on the ropes here with 90 seconds to go in the third period. Smith still right at the bottom end of his crease. Trying to get that there as Swart out. Popped back right into the neutral zone. Coming back for Testa. On it there. Jacoby got tripped up. The no call on the play. Here comes John on it. John looking to turn it around. 70 seconds to go in the third period. Smith still in his crease for right now.
Wait till you get a face-off. Oh, here he comes.
Right at the top of his crease, inching his way towards the bench. 60 seconds to go in the third period, down to the final minute. Way off sides was Keogh. He just got across. To the bench goes Smith. Extra attacker on. Here's a chance there on the other side for Swart out, cleared away. Forster on his horse. Clears it out. Back down. It's just going to have enough legs for an icing, or is it? It's not going to be an icing call. Precious seconds ticking down here once again for HGH. Here's Kralichev. Space on the right side. Back over across. Intercepted there once again. Big out. Into the neutral zone it goes. Under 30 to go in the third period. Swain on it. Last gas here once again for Homegrown Hockey. Swart out, over on it. Hirschman just trying to pin it in the corner board. 16 seconds to go in the third period. It is a mad scramble, about 5 skaters in the corner. Back out. Swain at the point. Shot through traffic off the end wall. Under 10 seconds to go. Keogh's not able to get it out. Here comes Swain. Keogh looking for the backhander. Out in the neutral zone. That will do it. When life gives you lemons, you turn it into lemon stick wax. They've slayed the Dragon as the 7th seed. And how do you spell relief? R-U-T-N-I-K. Victoria Rudnick, welcome to the Winners Club for the Jersey Pro League 5-4 year final as LSW moves on to the semis.
I am out of words right now. Victoria Rudnick came in big. And nice Steve Cangelosi saying, by the way.
Goodness gracious. Sometimes it's just the way things go. You go back to Monday night, that heartbreaking loss at the very end of regulation to Capper Hockey Services. And that 5-4 loss, and then coming into tonight, a 5-4 win in the dying seconds and surviving all odds. 2 penalty shot opportunities for actually got that the other way around, I should say. They had 2 penalty shot opportunities, they couldn't convert on them. 3 post hit by Homegrown Hockey, and the defending champions going home after 1 game. And ladies and gentlemen, we will have a new champion here for 2026. And if I'm the John Matthew Gaudreau Foundation, I am licking my chops for Wednesday and Thursday. Because goodness gracious, they have got a fantastic chance to get the job done. Your final thoughts on this game before we transition into game number 4. I don't know if I'm going to have enough voice left in the tank there after that win call.
All I have to say is I can't wait for this other game. We're 3 for 3 in great games so far. Let's get a 4th. Let's end on a high note here.
The 3 versus 6 seed coming at you here in just about 10 minutes time here at the RWJ Barnabas Health Hockey House. We'll be back in a jiffy after an incredible 3 games so far. We'll put it on the coffee and get you your 4th coming up here on Breakout Sports Broadcasting. Your home for the Jersey Pro League playoffs here on YouTube.